All right. What's up, you guys? Welcome back. GG's on your first Nova. Today I'm gonna work on R1 plus 0 a bit more. I'm gonna do a full run today, but I want to do some more Radabeast practice because I I don't know, dude. I'm struggling with this boss for some reason. So, and obviously he's the last boss in the run. He's the hardest boss. So I would like to make sure I can like actually feel a little more confident than I currently do. So yeah, just some Radabeast practice for the most part. I did a little bit of Horror Loot this morning and I felt pretty good. I haven't really done Malekith or Morgoth, but my last however many attempts against them has felt really good. So I'm not really worried about too much on this run other than just Radabeast. So yeah, I'm just gonna do some Radabeast practice. Hopefully all goes well. Um but like the attacks I feel the worst about are quite uncommon, so I feel like I don't see them very much. Anyway, I'm gonna turn my music up a bit more so I can just focus more today, I guess. Music doesn't always help, but I don't know. I'm feeling like a music mood today, so we'll see what happens. Yeah, of course, let me know if I need to turn up or down or anything. Probably won't use Flaming Strike just to make the fight a bit longer. Yeah, because our damage is already pretty good. Yeah, why didn't I just roll that? Okay, let me reset. Hold on. That's so bad. I'm gonna put on New Game 7, I think, as well. His Elden Beast will still be fairly quick on New Game 7 with Black Flame Tornado, but Radicon will be a bit tankier. Also looks like my internet's struggling a tiny bit, so I apologize for that. Do my best to just ignore it, I guess. Because I can't fix it right now. It's a bit early. Radicon is doing a bit better though, that's for sure. I don't think Radicon is quite at 100%, but he's definitely feeling better. I swear he just healed right there. This move sucks. Yeah, I guess he hurt me. I need to be careful on that one when I turn like that. Nice lag. Should have rolled right there instead of jumping. Oh my god, bro. Let me play the game, please. Average rap Predagon fight. I should not have gone for that punish. Should get a stagger. Yeah. I wasn't counting, but just kind of felt right after fighting him for an hour and a half. I need to be careful when I turn around like that so I don't get a hockey stop. So I have lost a run like that before and it was not... But it was actually kind of funny. Given the context. Holy smokes, dude. Did it. Let's see if we can get Elden Beast too. Probably not, but we'll try. Ah. Yeah, dude, I just don't understand how I'm supposed to dodge that. It's probably the only attack he has that I have not just been able to dodge it ever. Ah. Like, I feel like I've tried so many different methods on that, and I just can't get it. And that's probably the first time I've seen it in, like, 10 fights. It's like, well, I know what to do, but, I went a little there. I'm the last. I don't know what the hell I just did. Torrent. That shouldn't be true though. Maybe I'll clip that into Industria Cycle and ask him. Because I tried the way I dodged it before and I didn't really figure it out. Although Recycle might be because he lives in a different time zone than me. I never realized how tiny this arena was until I started dropping the item for R1+0. It's actually like kind of crazy small, which is kind of wild. Definitely should have made it bigger, I think, but oh well. I don't think I'm too far from a stagger right now. end up next to this wall again as well. Yeah, just the one hit, dude, on the needles. That one attack, dude. I feel pretty good. It's just that one attack. Not sure about it. Let me just go find this real quick on my when I got hit to it, and I'll just timestamp it and send it to Recycle and ask him. Cause like the Radagon was so damn clean, dude, and the Elden Beast was too. It's just the one attack. It was right at the start too, wasn't it? Of the fight, I think. Yep. Oh, I can't copy at the current time though. Oh well. Okay. I DM Recycle, asked him about it. I'm gonna do Poorly Malekith, Morgott. Like, I just run through those, and then I'll just do a full run. Yeah, no more practice. I'm getting kind of tired of practicing because I've been practicing a lot. So I just want to, like, get a run in. Like, we've done one full run. So I want to do, like, just one or two more. And if I get it cool, I still need to practice Elden Beast more. Because that one attack. I did not mean to R1 there. Please don't bleed right here. Thank you. dude. Irons are so damn good for this fight, dude. I love it. Nice. I need to make splits for this run also. I kind of forgot that I don't really have those since I switched over to Shulky's version. I would just do this. Kind of unfortunate because I don't like this song all that much, but I can't really skip it right now. I didn't really realize it was playing. Whew. It's kind of stupid to try that, but I did it anyway. Oh, my tap art's doing stuff. Nice one, dude. Oh my. Nice. Couple of whiffage, but that's fine. I could have gone for a stagger there, but oh well. Dude, I fucked up. That one was... I think I should have gone more to the middle of the safe spawn on the sword rain. Because I think I did that last time too, when I almost got hit by the sword rain. That was so shit. Think about the sword ring, because yeah, I think like if it's right here and here, I need to go in the middle or more to this side even instead of the side I was on. Because last time he also got like right up against the swords when I was trying to strafe. It's a bit sketchy. That's kind of fucked up. I shouldn't walk towards him. This is a really bad Morgoth fight. Do that one again. Okay, I need to not punch right there. I guess if he can jump away. Why am I not rolling? What is happening to me? We are currently dog sitting for my girlfriend's parents' dog, so she wants to be in my lap right now. Which will probably like ruin the gaming, but we'll see. Okay, I need a good Morgoth, dude. I don't know what I'm doing. What's the time I got hit last time? Was Sword Rain on the first one, Helicopter on the second, I think? Wow, I was kind of out of position there. Oh, I proposed. Okay, like, that is so fucked. What the hell, dude? Stagger. Damn, dude, that one's crazy. The crazy move and mid-range. I need to practice going around his right side on that one, which I've never done before, so it's been damn near impossible for me to like do that, but I need to do on that one. You be careful with those. Oh, I'm like I'm getting worse at this fight. What's up, like? That's not my fault. I have a question for you about Elden Beast Link. Surely you'll be able to answer it. How do you dodge swimming needles? I can't do it. Like, I just can't. I don't know how I'm supposed to, but I've tried a couple different ways, and I literally, nothing works. Like, I don't know what I'm supposed to do. That was a little better. That was the same situation with the guys are right here. And is there a way I can like force him to do needles all the time? Because the only thing I found is Elden Stars into needles, which I don't really want to practice because I can't even dodge the regular needles, but I can't make him just do it over. Swims east, run north. Oh my god. Okay. Does line swims run away from that line at the start, then directly towards the line? Okay, so let me see if I can pull this up. Surely it'll pull up. Oh, that's the wrong one. Okay, so right here. He swims this way. I should go to my character's right, roughly. Like, go this way, and then go back towards it. Because that's not at all what I did. And I got hit. That's the only thing that hit me. And did the needles come from him or from the line of the swim? Because I'm not gonna be able to replicate it at all. Like I've seen this attack like once in 10 or 15 fights from the line of the swim. Okay, so you're basically just running in a straight line, or at the needles. So he swims this way. I swim this way, then this way. That's like it's one of those attacks that I've seen like in all of my Elden Beast practice like 3 or 4 times because he never does it, and I can't practice it to figure out how to dodge it. But that makes sense. If the needles are going to be on the line, I run away from it to get some space, then towards it. Thanks, dude. Surely, I'll dodge it when I see it on a live run. Yeah, that one is like probably the only attack I'm really worried about. I think all the other ones are fine. Just that one. Alright, thanks for the lurk link. I'm probably gonna go. I'm gonna do one more Morgot kill and then do a run, I think. Not even close. Oh! Nice roll, dude. Maybe I should do a full run. Maybe I should have another 10-hour Morgot practice session. Okay. I thought I was gonna get the stagger, really. Should stagger here, though. No way. I'll do one more. That was pretty rough. Hold on 1 second. I need to check on something. Okay. Last Morgot kill for real this time, then we'll do a full run. And I don't care if I get hit. Okay, if I get hit him like Margit or Godric, I'll reset. I could have gone on stagger there, but it's okay. Oh, I didn't mean to roll that way. That's my back bumper. So trying to sprint and then I rolled. I don't think I've had a single hitless Morgot, dude. All of them are like one hit to something really stupid like that. Actually, here's what I'm gonna do. Us switching hands. Okay, that's probably enough to make me not dodge that attack like that anymore. I knew that was a possibility, but it looked... Oh, let me open this real quick so I can turn on repeat last action. You stand right there, Morgott. I know this is not the run. Oh, I need this stuff. Like, I'm just baiting out the attacks I would normally bait out. And I want to bait out the big... Ooh. Oh, that is a little more lenient, it seems. That's what Recycle recommended in his guide. What if it is? Oh, it's not. Dang, dude, that's a lot easier. Even with just one roll there. Oh. As long as you roll. Yeah, usually I go to my right, but I think going left is easier, and I'm pretty sure that's what Recycle recommended in his guide, but like, yeah, that was my fault. I should have just rolled twice, but that is a little more lenient. Always avoids it. Yeah, that's what it seems like. Dang, okay, that's actually way easier. Okay, last Morgott for real, even though I said that like 6 Morgotts ago. It's actually disgusting that you can do that. I guess I'm using Starfist though. Surely you'll walk over this way. Okay, nice. Finally. Okay, let me make splits real quick because I don't have any anymore. So we'll do Golem, and then we just do Margot, Godric, Deathbird, and Liurnia. And then we do Noble, Rykard, BTS. Oh, Draconic Tree Centimeter's official name. Golden Godfrey. Forgot. Fire Giant. Oh, also, Egg Heal needs to go in here after Morgott. Fire Giant. Although, oh no, I used the Rock Breath on Fire Giant, so I need it before him. So Egg Heal, Fire Giant, Godskin Duo, Malekith, Gideon, Orlu. Radagon of the Golden Order and Elden Beast. That is quite the official name. Jeez, dude. Radagon of the Golden Order and Elden Beast. Okay, nice. So at this point, it should just be good to go. Let me turn off stuff on Tarnished Tool. Should probably just close it actually, but oh well. Okay, reset and then new game. Yippee. This is the ugliest character ever. Can't believe I made that one of my favorite characters. I'd really like to get to at least Morgott on this run, but if not, oh well. I'll probably only reset. I don't know, I want to say before, like Rykard and before, but I don't know. Just see how I feel, I guess. When I get hit. Why did it already kind of hit on Guardian Golem, by the way? Is it from the death? Come on, Shilky. Cut me some slack, bro. That's actually so funny. I don't know, like, surely that death is counted differently in the, like in the game code or something, and you could just avoid that one. That is so funny, dude. Oh, there's there. I'm gonna need to remember all the plot pickups and stuff too, which I probably am gonna forget.
And I can also
That's fine.
not then why not? I am Carly.
But also I oh,
What?
I think I buy this and then just arrows. Yeah, that's why I need to do a full run. I don't remember shit, dude. Because I need arrows for Storm Bayle. But I would also like some throwing daggers, which I guess I'll just come back and get them later. But then I have to deal with Ronnie. Oh well, doesn't matter. I have to come talk to her either way, pretty much. Probably should have done the Gideon kill again before I started this, because I think I haven't done it since the last run. I'm pretty sure it's poison pot, fetid pot, fetid poison, fetid poison, fetid poison, and then frost pot with a frenzy flamestone at the start. I don't think so, Link, but we'll see. I have really low confidence right now. Bayle has been bringing me down.
They sir, but you. I can play turning to aid you. You need to the foot. Then summon me. I bequeath
YouTube.
some torrent. Treat him with.
Yeah, the splits are nice. It did count the grafted scion death, like jumping off the cliff as a hit, which is pretty funny. So of course I undid that one. Because that is not a hit. Fell on you? That's so funny. Yeah, I did the dodge on Morgott. I did it a bunch of times. It felt way better. Jump on the stairs. Oh yeah, that one is a classic. I've had Melania do it to me too. When she does her big stab from higher ground onto lower ground, I've had her fall on me too. It's so stupid. And the probably the most obnoxious part about it is that whenever Godric does the slide on the ground, it like I usually just outspace it, which puts me right on the stairs for him. Yeah, new fear, dude. I don't know why. It's just, I don't know. It's so stupid that that can happen. Oh well. I wonder where else that can happen, or like a boss goes in there and falls on you. Because you probably need an arena that's not completely flat, you know? Oh, probably Lion, yeah, if he gets on the stairs. Oh. Surely, someone will find that eventually. I don't really need Exalted Flesh, but I'll get both of them anyway. Or just the one, I guess. weren't zoned out, you are now. Nice. That's the best way to do your work, is zoned out. Sorry. My fucking setup. I guess we're like half done, and I also forgot to go get the katana. Oh yeah, I actually remember you talking to Kelp about that, I think. That you took the new job offer. Nice, dude. Surely they're not like treating you terribly now. I'm always like, whenever I hear someone nicest they've ever been to you, and then they're gonna offer you a raise or something. No, that's, I don't know. Every time I hear about someone putting in their 2 weeks, I'm always worried that the company is gonna be like, wow, this guy's quitting. Let's just be douchebags to him for the rest of the time. That's so sad. I'm so happy for you. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. Happy for you to leave our company, I guess. Is that what they mean? Why haven't you gotten this shit done yet? Dude, that's crazy. Oh, I have this grace already. Yeah, because, like, I don't know, that's so messed up. Like, and they're gonna be, hopefully, maybe not hopefully, but, like, in shambles, because, like, I feel like every time someone quits their job, it's, most of the time when I know them, it's been a case of, like, they're making me do a ton of extra work, and they're assholes to me, and I don't get paid enough for it. And then they quit, and it's like, who are you gonna make do all this work now? Like, you messed up, bro. But yeah, I'm glad you found the new job and you, like, took the offer and everything. That's really awesome. 0% raise, yeah. Yeah, like, if they don't... If you're doing so much extra work and they don't pay you for it, like, that's kind of fucked up. In my opinion, at least. That's what happened to my... Actually, this happened to my sister at her job recently. It wasn't, like... She's young. She's, like... Fuck, how old is she? I'm 23, so she's... Not 23, she's... 19, I guess, is the correct number. And she was just working at, like, a local restaurant. And she was getting a lot of manager duties from the higher-ups. And then her coworkers, who had been working there for, like, a month or something, and she'd been working for, like, over half a year, I think. And the people she was working with were, like, complaining that she was acting like a manager even though she wasn't a manager, when the people were telling her to act like a manager. And it was like, you were giving her extra work without the pay, and her coworkers are now assholes about it. And they ended up firing her, which was crazy. But she's a new job now, somewhere else that's probably a lot better. But it's the same thing of, like, more work without the pay. And then also, like, in that case, people were not nice to her about it. It's wild. But I think she was, like, kind of relieved to get fired because it was not a great job. From what I understand.
Are you here as a customer?
Surely that's all I need. Actually, I'm not gonna get the Valve or the turtleneck. I thought about it for Ratabeast, like both of those fights, but I don't care. I'm just dodging it, unless I know I can get a stagger, but mostly dodging. It's not too bad with the, like, being able to ride Torrent. because I think in all of my practice, I've managed to dodge him, or to knock him out of it once. Here you go, Torrent. Have some snacks. Been a good boy. French, I speak English to you? Probably because you speak English, and typically people who speak English as their first language are, like, arrogant and expect everyone to speak English. So, like, most people who don't speak English as their first language, I feel like also speak English a little bit. And then they're like, yeah, English speakers are assholes. I have to talk to this fucking loser in English. Or your French is really bad and they don't want to hear it. Probably one of those two. Yeah, see, there you go. If you don't know what he's saying, then he has to speak English. Obviously. It is. Oh my god. It is really surprising that so many people are, like, so many people who are bilingual speak English as one of their languages, because I feel like English is such a garbage language, and I feel like it's really hard to learn. Obviously, like, I don't really know because I went in the school system and learned English, but I imagine having to learn English just on your own is miserable. Thanks, Lynn. How are you doing? Maybe you're just getting special treatment. Oh yeah, that's true, Lang. Just tell me you're practicing. But it's probably easy enough to, like, see your name and think, oh yeah, this guy speaks English. I can just say hello to him in English because I know that. English was self-taught. It wasn't really hard if you had the passion. Really? Interesting. Huh. That's actually really interesting. I thought it would be harder. Because there's a lot of things that don't really make sense and a bunch of random rules, like I before E except after C or whatever the fuck it is. I don't even know what it is, because there's 8 letters that rhyme with E and C and D and B and P. And, you know, I just can't remember. But yeah, that's actually really interesting that it wasn't that hard. I also didn't know English was your self-taught. That's cool. I know enough to guess my way through it. I guess that works, yeah. I also imagine as, like, learning a language, and I kind of took some Spanish in high school, and I could understand what was going on most of the time, but when I would hear people natively speak Spanish, it was just too fast. Like, I could probably pick it apart if they went slow, but they just speak, like, they're just speaking it for their whole life, so they speak quickly. And I just can't understand at that pace. Learning grammar? It's true, yeah. Grammar sucks, dude. I feel like I know, and, like, I feel like grammar doesn't really matter too much, because, like, you have the whole me and them, and then I and them, or whatever, you know what I'm talking about, surely? Like, that's also something else. I feel like it doesn't really matter which one you say. There is a grammatically correct one, but it's not, like, you get the message across either way, so it doesn't really matter that much. And I feel like that's how a lot of grammar is, where it's correct, but you still completely understand it, even though it's incorrect. I'm allergic to peanuts. I make grammar shit. Well, guess that's one way to do it. Yeah, it does come pretty naturally for the most part. That's also true. I will say my spelling is pretty bad though, which like oh my gosh, I think it was in 5th grade. I was in our school's like championship spelling bee or whatever, and I my word was pitcher. And as most of you probably know, there's multiple ways to spell that word correctly. And I spelled it correctly, and then I got knocked out, like first round or something. And I was like, damn, that's crazy. And I remember like my mom came to the school to watch, and we had it on like every class was watching it since it was like the school tournament or whatever. And I like got knocked out the first round. And I was like, there's no way. Because I didn't ask for a definition. So I just spelled the wrong pitcher. And I was like, damn, that's crazy. Like, I used to be really good at spelling, but now I just can't be bothered. Like, if I spelled nauseous with every vowel in the alphabet twice, you're gonna understand that I'm saying nauseous, but it's gonna be spelled pretty badly. That's all. Like, that's all I got. Yeah, exactly. Autocorrect. Although, it's pretty bad when autocorrect doesn't help you. You're like, damn, I really messed up if even autocorrect won't help me out here. Which sometimes that happens, but
It seems torrent, whereas
not
I'm
not too
yours, but
often.
I can take gathering place. Burn at my hand.
So they need and want to participate. Yeah, I guess it does help if you don't know how to spell something, but intentionally griefing to not partake is pretty wild. Oh, excuse me. Oh, excuse me. What else? I get this, this one, this one, I guess. Do I ever use square off, actually? I feel like I used the longsword somewhere for some. Oh yeah, Aikido. I need square off. Oh, it just highlights them. True, yeah. Whenever I'm talking about games to my friends, I just like it just like Malekith is underlined, Morgoth's underlined, all the names and stuff are underlined. It's pretty ugly looking. Oh, I was supposed to go do the other half of this necklace first. Whoops. Good to spell automatopoeia, true. You can't really be blamed for that one. Yeah, I couldn't spell automatopoeia, I don't think. Even right now. But the way you spelled it looks correct, so I'd believe it. Autocorrect, nice. I remember I used to, like, I probably used to be able to spell it in, like, 3rd or 4th grade or whenever, but certainly not at my old age anymore. My old age of 23. Red? I have a little cheat sheet, so... Technically not wrong. He did spell red. Are you playing in Veilbreak Lemon? The VCC? The, like, Veilbreak Championship Cup or whatever the fuck it stands for? Fill in throw team of who's nice. Oops. I hope y'all do well. I I'm kind of excited to watch, but I haven't really loved the format, to be honest. I think part of it's just having to learn all of the new things, though. 16th team, nice. He's supposed to come in third. Good luck. 16 teams? That's a lot of teams, no? That's a lot of teams. Is it like 2 sides of the bracket? So 8 teams per bracket? Or like 8 teams on both sides? Nice one, bro. Nice one. I can't believe I did. At least you didn't see me. I do know his moveset, but I'd rather not prove it. 16th team? Wait, 4 groups of 4 round robin. Round robin is everyone plays everybody, right? So 4 groups would be, dude, what? 4 groups. That doesn't make any sense. Okay. Sure. I didn't go throwing daggers. Oh well. That's fine. So how many people are in each group? Four groups of 4. Just kidding. I can't. Oh, okay. I think I understand. Finally. Okay, that kind of makes sense. Felt really awkward with all the stuff in here.
I shall remember thee, tarnished, smouldering with thy meager flame. Cower in fear of the night.
Okay, I think that makes sense. 3 games to determine seeding. Percy pairs with our
This
seed.
way tarnished. May I flourish in
I think that makes sense. So not
I see.
everybody.
Wait, well, you're back.
Not everybody makes finals. That'd be crazy. I'm gonna buy more of these. I really don't use that many, but just in case, I suppose, for whatever reason. There's no way you'd have 16 teams in finals, right?
Come over here, would you?
Single limb best of 3. There's no way, dude. That's crazy. 16 teams in playoffs, and the season's gonna last a month? That sounds fake, dude. Really? 3? I don't know. The math ain't math. I'm no mathologist, but math ain't math. I'll take your word for it, though. I'll probably watch, because I think the format's cool. I just don't enjoy it as much, I don't think. At least not right now. Surely. This guy's gonna behave. Sixteen teams to 8 to 4. I'm kind of seeing the vision a little better, but not quite. I'll just take your word for it. It's fine. Someone might need to drop some stuff later, so it's easier to drop a weapon. On Elden Beast. That's a much later problem to think about, though. Okay, so you're eliminating half the team, so that means Seed 1 and Seed 2 stay? For each team in each group? And then a Seed 1 will play a Seed 2? Right? That sounds correct. Oh, God. Okay. I need a picture. That's what I need. I'm a visual person, so I just need a picture. No, you don't have to send me a picture, it's fine. Appreciate it, though. Carrie Mini, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. I guess I'll use Exalted Flesh here since I have it. Though it does, like, literally nothing for me. I usually get this grace, but I don't know why. So, surely there's nothing important here I need. That was such a stupid unsheath, but take it.
That is golden. And one day, we'll return together to our home, bathed in
Oh, I forgot to buy a shield and round table. Oh well. Why do I get victories, actually? I have no idea why. I honestly really like Stormveil with no stealth. I think it's really fun. Just, it feels so, I don't know, just sneaking around behind all these guys, just jumping around. It's a lot of fun. I wish it was more viable for like official team hitless weapon only rules, but it's not at all. Because you have the first three guys are kind of a problem because two of them have like a tied aggro kind of thing. And then the third one hears you. And then you have the three pot throwing guys, which are all like a little bit annoying. Unless you use like a kukri or something, I guess, but I don't know, it's just like a bow is so much easier. Unfortunately. What's up, buddy? Terminology assignment, nice. Asshole clinch, nice. The asshole has been engaged. I hope you do well, dude. I have faith. He'll die. 8 AM tomorrow? Damn, that's rough, dude. Hope you do well on it. I feel like early morning exams are the best because you get them out of the way, but they're also the worst because you have to get up early. Which I don't, yeah, I'm not an early morning enjoyer. I am, but like I can't consistently. Let's go here, I guess. Lynn, what the fuck is this drawing? This is awesome, dude. So you have 4 groups. First two. What the fuck? Although I think that makes sense. So the groups are for seeding, and then the like tournament actually starts at the A1, 2, 3, 4, B4, C3, B1, D1. I think that makes sense. I think that makes sense. Appreciate it. I understand. Beautiful drawing. 10 out of 10. I'm pretty sure you can just drop off onto this rock. Probably won't do that again, but you could. Yeah, it's nice that everyone makes finals, so like everyone really has a chance. Two weeks to learn? Yeah. It's cool because like I feel like I don't know, I feel like this way is probably better because everyone yeah, you get a bit of time to actually learn the format slash game a little bit. And your opponents too. And then after that, you're just in the finals and it's best of threes knockouts, which I feel like is just the way to do it. Plus, it seems like it'll still be faster than what we've done before, which is kind of dog shit. It's nice because you do get to play everybody, but it's also like, wow, season's 5 hours, 5 months, not 5 hours. I'm a slow run, I think. Pretty sure I go like west here. Should avoid most things, I think. Good enough.
Hello. It's rather my mistress, but I was a. Could I ask that thug only if
Think
you
you've seen based off skill?
Oh,
Oh, okay. That is a little not so good, but everything else sounds pretty good. We're trying to put in a juicer group. Who's just probably like, yo, what the fuck? I'm trying to get third place, dude. And you're just like, yeah, let's lose as soon as possible, actually. It's so funny, dude. Because Hoosier is like, he's competitive. He wants to win, and then he's like, I don't know. It's so funny. The death group.
What are you trying to start?
Nice, dude.
Show me, and I'll consider. But I'm not in love with
Nice.
first.
I don't know. He's very competitive, but he's very serious about it. How good? Obviously, all of those players are cracked, except for I don't really know Jeff Ronnie very well. I know Ronnie won like the Rookie Rumble, right? I've only played one mind control against Jeff, and he was mind controlling, and I was being mind controlled, so I didn't really like. I don't really know his skills super well. Nice one. I guess if they're playing in the death group, though, then it's fine. You'll see go to base game, go to okay. That explains it. Out draft or outplay? Okay, yeah. Yeah, the game I played against Jeff, he was mind controlling the base game. So like it's not even skill level or like his expertise, but he did a good job. It was a really close game apparently.
Please. Thank you, kind. Did I forget? I see you are very to steady such. Please. Brave, most tarnished.
Oh yeah. And I guess I'll go get Blood Flame Blade. Um, I wish you the best of luck, Yoon Hoosier. Defronium base game. Oh, you're the DLC player again. Rip. This format does look like it's more splitty. Like both players do both things, but I also haven't played the format very much. I played it twice. Running in a gold food race. He's not God. Nice. He's not God, then he bleeds. I feel like I did my setup weirdly this time and it was really garbage. Five minutes? I don't know about that. I'm good, but I'm not that good, dude. I remember the playoff game we played against who was it? What were their names? Thomas and Yibe. And I took like some like super mid smithing weapon and I got smoked in the blood tax race against Thomas because he took Death's Poker and I had like some smithing weapon and so he was just like 3 minutes faster than me or something. Maybe 3's dramatic. It was like at least a minute and a half, maybe 2. That was so funny. But that's not really like a misplay, that's just bad weapon choice. Yeah, it wasn't even Mogwin, dude. I had like just gotten to Snowfields. I was like halfway there. It was actually so funny. We still won that game, I'm pretty sure, right? I think we did. Maybe not, but... I don't know, it's hilarious either way. Yeah, diff me on Borealis, true. In my defense, though... Okay. Same situation, he took a better weapon than me that was just faster, but... I didn't know the damn format, dude. It's not my fault. And hey, look, we won that game. So, it doesn't even matter. He might have won the race, but I won the game. Good times. I do want to play that format a bit more, but I haven't really loved it so far. I think the first time I played it, it was with Shura. And there was just so much I didn't understand or know. And so it was a bit overwhelming, but the next time I played, I think it was Chewie as a teammate. Against, like, Shura Wander. We got smoked. But it's just, I don't know, the combined squares are weird. Like, they're really weird. And it's really hard to read the board, which is already my point, was board reading, and now it's even harder, so... It's been fun. I have enjoyed them, but I miss, like, honestly, part of it is I forgot all the smithing pickups from Veilbreak, but I low-key kind of miss the Russia big boss kill square. Like the Nile Theodorix rushes, Loretta, stuff like that. That was so much fun. Because that was like, that was my thing. Like, kill big late game boss with 20 vigor. Really it is? Okay, maybe I just haven't gotten good boards or I've just read them badly or played badly. I mean, I've played 2 games of VCC. 2. And the format changed between the 2 I played. So, like, I don't really have much reference. Hillis boss into your rolling. Nice. Nice. Well, in that case, maybe I'll have to play more. Although everybody already has teammates, so that's the other thing, is it's like everyone wants to practice with their teammate, which, like, makes sense. I can't blame people for that, but it is kind of sad. Because I got nothing. I'm just hanging out. Free agent? Nah, I'm good. I don't want to play. Because I still have at least one week left in hitless tournament, if not 2, depending on like if I get knocked out or not. But then I just want to do hitless runs, dude. I haven't done like any hitless in the last year, so I just want to grind out hitless runs. I want to get R1 plus 0, all bosses plus DLC region locked, Death's Poker region locked, and then Trilogy. I want to try and do all of that this year, which is a lot, but we'll see. Depends on how focused I am and how much I go out of town and stuff.
I am Tanrias, a warrior. Perhaps
You go to round table, I think, and
rise with us.
oh no, I don't. Just kidding. It's a lie. Wanna do it but don't? Yeah, that's fair. You could always... I've been tempted to have, Sai set up like a custom hitless mod for me. That kind of has like, same kind of grace progression just to speed things up, but still have it be like, within reason, you know? But I don't know. I think it'd be cool. I guess Sai's like out of commission now, but still been tempted to reach out and ask him. And I think that would make it more accessible for like some of the Ignite players, because from what I've seen and heard, most of the people in Ignite don't care about hitless, which is like fine, obviously. But I think it would be cool to make it more accessible for people. Because a lot of people are really turned off by the, like, 30-minute setup. Most people are dramatic about it and say it's an hour, but it's really only an hour when you're inefficient with it. And since most of them are speedrunners, I don't think they would really have that issue. Well, I didn't switch my physic. That probably doesn't matter. Don't like losing runs? That's also fair, yeah. Losing runs is probably the worst part of doing this. The learning and getting good is really fun, but like losing runs is kind of sucky. Can't really fault people for that one. Yeah, losing to yourself is definitely harder than losing to a person. It's like I mean, that is what it is. You're losing to yourself versus losing to a person. R1 Rob Blizz cock. Yeah, the only reason I would usually do Rykard or Radon over Rykard, but I just wanted an easy way to get Gambit, honestly, because I didn't want to have to go underground. So whenever I do Master Run, I'm gonna bend the rules a little bit, like redefine it for myself, because I would like to do that. And I'm gonna do Radon on that one. Strats were bad. I see. It's okay. Happens. Oh, I forgot to switch my flasks. That's what I meant to do. I don't know. R1 plus 0 is hard to route, I think, because there's a lot of different options that are really good. And it's hard to pick, like, what's fun and what's good and what's realistic, I think. At least for me, it was. Because I didn't really want to do Starfist to begin with, but now I'm like, well, I'll just do Starfist for R1 plus 0 and switch it for later runs. Because I am going to do Master Run at some point. I don't know when, but I'm going to do it for sure. Fast and they worked, but were hard and didn't work. That's how it goes. That is how it goes. I kind of like I don't know, I like fast strats, but I like a certain amount of safety. Which, like, you're only going to get so much on R1 plus 0, but I think it works out well still. I'm also tempted to use DTS because I'm lazy right now and I don't want to fight him. I might just do it. Time save. He's a cool boss, but I just... eh. Spot on nobody to the fight him. That is brutal. I missed 2 or something, right? I don't remember actually, but I didn't do such a good job on people. I should practice this guy. Ratafuck. Yeah, Ratafuck and getting there takes too long. I will say, fighting Ratabeast at the end of a run like this kind of sucks. One. Just like blankly staring at the phone on the screen. I don't know, Radagon's okay. I don't really mind him so much, but his like phase 2 or 3 or whatever it is kind of not great. Like all the teleporting. The teleporting it's okay, but it's kind of more annoying than anything when he does it like 4 times back to back. But the big thing I really don't like about Radagon is the AoE, the lingering AoE. It's just, it's so cringe. Because the main things he does after the AoE are the triple slam, which is annoying to deal with from range like that. Or he teleports 4 times in a row, and that's just eye surgery you're gonna need in 10 years. Or he does he just stands up, and like you're just sitting there. Those are the main 3 things he does with that attack, and they're all really obnoxious. And it's like, bro, can I just like hit you or something? I don't know. It'd be cool. He's okay though. I don't really dislike his moveset very much. It's mostly just the teleports and the AoE that are the annoying thing. And then yeah, Elden Beast kind of blows. Or sorry, Elden Beast. I don't know if I said Ratabeast or Elden Beast. Elden Beast kind of blows. He's just not great. Not very fun. Not very cool moveset. Part of it is I still have a little bit of trouble with the needles, but I really don't like the needle attacks. Elden Stars is pretty annoying. And I will say, Elden Beast is a lot better since they put Torrent in that arena, which was like definitely needed, I think. But it's still like, I don't know, I still don't think it's a great fight. It's kind of whatever. But it is what it is. It's, I don't know, it kind of sucks. Like, I'd rather just end the game on Radagon. Like, that would be so much cooler, I think. But instead we have to fight Elden Beast also, which is, like, kind of disappointing after Radagon, to be honest. Same with the DLC. Like, it's kind of disappointing to have really good fights like Rolana and Mesmer, and then you have ECR at the end. Like, it's just kind of disappointing on something like that. Which is one of the reasons I haven't really done a whole lot of DLC no-hit stuff, is it's just, like, PCR sucks, dude. PCR and Letta. Like, you have the 2 at the end. Letta and PCR, and they're both really awful. But I will do some DLC stuff eventually. Main thing I want to do first is all bosses region locked plus DLC. But after that I don't really have any plans immediately to do no-hit DLC stuff, but it'll probably happen at some point because it is a decent DLC, I think. There's some cool bosses in there that I'd like to fight, but a lot of those bosses are optional unless you're doing like all remembrances or something. I've been tempted to do like a kind of speedy Serpent Hunter into Starfish route. That's like AR plus DLC, or like all Legends or whatever it is. Although Bayle isn't really that cool, so maybe I would not do that. Maybe I just do all Remembrances. Excuse me. All Legends? I mean, maybe. I mean, I've kind of learned Bayle already, but I still don't really like the fight a whole lot. I don't think that's great. I don't think it's really bad or anything. It's just like it's just in the middle. I could give it like a 6 or 7 out of 10. It's probably the most cinematic fight in the entire game. It's a very cool fight, but I think in terms of the actual fight itself, it's not great. Oh, it's true. Yeah, Meta is also part of all Remembrances, huh? Kind of forgot about Meta. Bayle is definitely better than Meta, that's for sure. Honestly, Meta isn't so bad. The biggest things are the hand summons and the laser. If you take away those two things, the fight's not actually that bad. Her moveset's, I think it's a little bland, but it's not a terrible moveset. It's mostly just those two things. Yeah, like take away the really bad move and it's fine. And a lot of enemies and bosses, and not really enemies, but a lot of bosses have that one really trash move, but some of them are worse than others. Like, Elden Stars is at least dodgeable, right? Fucking laser is just like a big screw you. Oh, I need to go get my talisman pouch. What am I doing? Yeah, keep her in phase 1, yeah. Simply don't transition her. Just put Bloody Slash here for now. Yeah, Romana, I don't have as much experience with Romana, but phase 2 seems kind of just stalling, to be honest. It's cool, but it seems a little bit stally. At least there's some cool strafes you can do in that fight, though. Oops. But yeah, like all the aerial attacks are cool, but there's not really punishes for them as far as I know. I don't really know that fight very well though, but it doesn't really seem like there are, so it's kind of whatever. It's a pretty fight. It's cool. I like the butterflies. Like it's a really shitty attack, obviously, but the butterflies are cool. It's kind of goofy. They can damage Romana, but yeah, it's kind of just whatever. I think that's the kind of the same way I am with Bayle. Like I don't really particularly like his attacks, and the fight overall feels really stally. And on top of that, he's the highest skilled boss in the game, so it feels like you are fighting forever and ever. But I have at least learned Bayle pretty well. Definitely well enough to do it casually. And I've learned a lot of the other DLC fights super well that I didn't know quite as well. So I guess I can't complain too much since I have learned a ton, but still not a huge fan. Like, I don't really think Bayle is that bad. It's just like the fire breath attacks kind of suck, including the big nuke move. It's really cool, but it's like it's really from what I've heard, it's a pretty tight dodge. I've been doing the strafe, but it's like it is a tricky dodge, especially if you're playing locked on. It's one of those attacks that's like really hard locked on, but most casual players can't on. So it's just kind of a I think that's where the frustration comes for a lot of people, which I don't like. Even though I can unlock and lock on and stuff pretty easily, I still don't think that they should do that a whole lot. And then like the fire breath kind of sucks. Like it bounces. You have to go left on it for whatever reason. I don't understand that. But anyway, yeah, it's not that big of a problem. But it is like the breath, and that's not a Bayle specific thing, but it's just the fire breath bouncing in general. It is pretty annoying on him. And then he just doesn't feel like he has a ton of punish windows that are fantastic. But again, I'm not like super great at the fight, so I'm decent, but it's not great, in my opinion. Nice one. Oh, that was crazy. Can't believe I actually made it back over. I need to go to the bathroom, dude. Probably won't make it the whole run either. It's fine, I guess. I'll at least do DTS first. Kind of forgot the Godskin duo script now that I'm realizing, or thinking about this run. This is what I get for practicing, like, only specific bosses the last couple of days. I haven't practiced this boss in a hot minute either. Wonder if I can rebuff at some point. Kinda scared to try. Maybe on like a stagger or something. That. It's a little scary. It's kind of fucked up. Nice. Sideways angle on that big charge was a little sketchy, but he kind of rotated in the way that benefited me. Thankfully, because I wasn't ready for that. And capital about 110? It's not too bad. Usually on like faster runs, I'm probably done with capital at this point, but R1+0, we're going Manor, not Radon. But we still have to go over to Radon for some stuff. Like, it's not too bad, I don't think. I think the run's about 2.5 hours. Hey, 2 runs past DTS is not bad though. I'm really excited to do Master Run though, because I'm gonna do... I think what I'm gonna do on Master Run is say stat boosting with Great Rune Talismans only. Because realistically, you're not gonna put all of your talismans towards stat boosting, right? And then that way you still limit yourself with what you can boost. And I don't think Physic is gonna be that helpful anyway. Armor might be kind of useful on that, but I like stat boosting armor. I'm just gonna say no stat boosting armor. So that way you have a little more variety with weapons, but you're still kind of limited in what you can do. And also I really want to use Anspur because I think it's the perfect weapon for that run, but you can't use it at no stat boosting because you need like 18 dex, I think, for it. But it feels like the weapon for that run. So that's kind of why I'm allowing stat boosting. And I think that's reasonable because so far the only 2 people who have done Master Run have said they wish they could use different weapons and stuff, like build variety. So yeah, I think I'm gonna use Anspur on that one. Just allow myself God's Great Rune and any talisman really that boosts stats, but I mostly just want Sword Seal. And then yeah, we can use Anspur at that point, get the triple status build on it, put Frost on something else. I think it'll be fun. Although, it's also a little bit weird because then you can also use XX Decay, or not XX Decay, but the Rotten Breath. So it's like, well, do I really want to allow that? Probably, because some of those fights are kind of shit, like Fire Giant Duo, but I'll just see what happens, dude. I haven't really made any hard plans because I'm not going to do Master Run for a little while. So I want to get this run and then the 2 all bosses runs, then Trilogy. Before I do anything too crazy. Triple torch meta? That sounds pretty bad. Not gonna lie. But I guess, yeah, you get what, magic, frost, fire damage? You don't get any bleed, do you? Oh, true, visibility. Yeah, of course, of course. There's not a torch that does bleed, is there? I don't think the steel wire torch does. There's kind of the only one I would imagine does bleed. If you had a bleed torch, it'd be doable, for sure, but... I mean, it technically is doable, but that sounds miserable. Like, you just frost, and then reset the frost, and then keep going. Torch only, yeah. I'm gonna do it at some point, but... Like, I'm gonna do it as part of my no hit the game with every weapon challenge that I'm surely gonna do eventually. I don't know if I'm gonna do shields on that one, though. Fucking terrible. Yeah. I'm gonna do it, dude, I think. Probably. There's a lot of weapons on that list, but a lot of them are pretty cool. Some of them are more basic, of course, but I think after I do R1+0, I should be able to get most of them, like, fairly quick, I think. Surely I put Axe Talisman in here. But not. Yeah, it is a lot of runs, but I don't know. It'll be fun, dude. Surely. The thing I'm mostly worried about on that is the repetitiveness of some of the runs. Kinda rude. Easy. Morale Armog, that's true, yeah. Because some of those would even... I don't know if I'd say require. Because I've been tempted to do some DLC weapons and just like, plus zero mode, get a DLC weapon. But the problem is you then take out like part of the run with the Great Runes. So I might just spawn them in, but I don't know. Yeah, you could definitely do that. Only thing is early Rolana, or early Renala is a little scary, but mostly because I like scripting her, because I think that fight's super cringe, but you know, whatever happens, like, I'm sure I'll route some fun stuff. Yeah, surely Renala and Moog. Because the other thing is, if you do Renala, or if you do, like, Radon Moog, you lose Godr's Great Rune, which is pretty nice, but you can still get Radon's Great Rune, which is good. And then you can also do, like, some DLC talismans. Like if you wanted Blade of Mercy or two-handed is a bit out of the way, but it still works. Like it'd be cool, you know? Alright, I'm probably gonna get hit here because I had some pretty rough runs of this earlier. But we'll see. Would not be surprised if I died here. Easy. Thanks to the GG. It was pretty good RNG. My damage was like way higher than what I've been practicing with. So I was a little surprised, but I guess I'll take it. After the like first two charged R2s, he did sword run. I was like, what the fuck? There's no way. Oh yeah, true. It is scripted. Do you use Blood Flame Blade on that strat with Shackle? Still super stupid than scripted with Shackle, but whatever. Oh, you do? Okay. Surely you're not doing that, right? I haven't seen you use Shackle. I don't think, at least. Actually, I don't good here. Supposed to learn, true. It is the run of learning. That's not always so fun. That here, that there, this here. Although I don't have the grease. It's probably fine. Yeah, oh well. Surely I'm not gonna get hit by the landing. Master Run? Yeah, I'm curious, dude. Although, I will say, I'm probably gonna do Master Run one day. I'm not doing no stat boosting. I'm gonna allow a little bit of stat boosting. I swear. I love when that happens. Kind of hoping for I oh. Hang on, buddy. Let me come up there real quick. Gotta deal with these bats first. You just hang on. Be there in just a second. Don't worry, I'm on the way. God, this is so fucking cringe. Why can this boss do this? Hang on, buddy. Almost there. Hang on, buddy. I'm almost there. On the way. Don't you worry. Just any second now. Any second, dude. There I am. Right here. Jesus Christ, this is so stupid. This boss is so stupid, dude. Oh! The real boss showed up, dude. out of here. Mosquito. I need to learn a kill. Yeah, that's fair. Usually it's scripted, but sometimes, like I try and swap to my Starfist and I just hold the square off. So, yeah. It's probably safer to kill Mama Dragon, but I'm safe. Plus, I know the dragon moveset really well from just playing the game a whole lot, but also from Bingo. So it's not, like, I'm pretty comfy with it. Yeah, Mama Dragon is definitely a better choice. Sit there with, like, the flail and some blood flame blade or something.
Ryan,
I think I said I was gonna go get all the pots and stuff at Fire Giant. No, I don't start crackpots. I haven't started crackpots in a really long time, so I just continue to not do that. Yeah, I use the rune. I think I just prefer the rune start, because I can get everything from Kale in one go instead of having to backtrack. Plus I can, like, buy the torch also. Like I can buy the torch and the crafting kit and stuff like that. So I just been starting with that. 90 seconds? Really? That's crazy, dude. That's actually wild fast. That was probably faster than my egg heal. Actually, good luck though. Maybe I will switch to Mama Dragon. Like I know how to fight egg heal, obviously, but if Mama Dragon is really that much faster, as well. Because if I mess up like egg heal's probably faster, but then if it goes wrong like that, it's scary. 90 seconds seems pretty fast, but like you're also sitting there bored. So I don't know. But I feel like at that point with egg heal, like that took so long because I had to like pop Gambit, run all the way around just for him to teleport back down to the bottom, for me to run all the way back over there. I mean, it was part of a song. That's funny. Shit ass on torch only? True. He will be. Prepare yourself. Rodpot's fair, dude. You gotta do... I mean, if you're doing Radon anyway, you just have to throw in Blue Loretto, which isn't too bad, I guess. Should have made a lightning torch. That's what they needed in this game. Okay, so I got all my cracked pots. It's good. How long is the detour to get Rob pots? Because I always think it's not that bad, but then it's way longer because you got to go through the section with the slimes. That's 15. Damn, dude. I guess if you include like the Loretta kill, plus going underground, then Mimic Tier, then getting Finger Slayer Blade, like all that stuff. And then you go back, give it to Ronnie. Then you can take the other teleporter, like all that probably done. At least. Because when we did the Ronaldo week, the like Ronnie ending, that week was like that was the longest part of that run, was that running section. And I think the entire section from like I think I did Morgott, and then I did the entire Ronnie quest line up to marrying her, and then I finished the 80%. I'm pretty sure that was like at least 30 minutes, if not longer. So 15 minutes might, like, it might be a little more than that, honestly. I'm not sure I have enough flasks for this fire or the Godskin duo. Because I was short last time, and I think Opie said you need 9. Maybe 8 for comfy, 9 for total. You go get some golden seeds, I guess. Seven? Okay. Starlight? Oh, that's a good call. I could do that on the way to Jarberg. It's a little bit out of the way, but that'd be a good snag. When do you use it? Like just at the start of your buff sequence? That would be probably the most optimal time. First Gambit, really? Okay. Yeah, I was thinking, like, you do the first sleep, and then you, like, physic. Or probably even Starlight Shard, then physic, honestly. And then while you use Golden Vow, Blood Flame Blade, Flame Grimmy, Strength, you're refilling FP, so you have enough for the sleep pot. Rot Grease. Wait, you use Rot Grease? Oh, I see. Who do you use the Rot Grease on? Oh, so you just run all the way. I see. Okay, interesting. Yeah, I guess you use yeah, Shion Radon, right? So much for learning. Learning how to script bosses with lower damage. There you go. Is there a golden seed I can get on the way to Fire Giant? I think I only need one more. There's the one, like, next to a golem or something. I don't know how safe that is. Surely it's safe. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know of another one. I guess I could go to, like, Dragon Barrow and get that one, but it seems a bit overkill. Just so I can have 8 blue and 1 red. Because you can... with Godric's Great Ring, you can get a full cast of the Rot Breath after Flame Grant Me Strength, right? Okay. I think I could make that one. I guess we'll see. What about if you have a sleep pod? I honestly, like, I haven't practiced Godskin Duo since the last time I did this run. So I don't even remember. Still space? Okay. That's not true, blame Link. I mean, I'll just have to bone, but it's fine. Yeah, I've used a bow a little bit, but I mostly just use the 2 sleep pots, because I have 10 pots. Like, I have plenty of extra. I'm gonna grab this just in case. Yeah, I have 20 sleep arrows. Like, I do grab them, but I don't really use them a whole lot. Because I know I'm gonna try and do something stupid, like jump over the fireball and, like, get hit by the fireball. Be like, oh, should've seen that one coming. I probably should have grabbed Black Bow, the capital, because that also has the same short bow moveset, right? Surely this guy will see or get in my way. Surely he doesn't have a friend fighting. Surely. And surely this guy's not gonna pick up from his neck. What's up, Neffy? Thanks for good luck, dude. Easy, dude. Easy snag. Yeah, I don't think I've fought... Like, out of the bosses that are left, I haven't fought half of them since my last run. I haven't fought Fire Giant, Godskin Duo, or Gideon since my last run. So, probably gonna get hit in one of these next 2 fights. We'll see, but the odds are not in my favor. Yo, Warren. Where are you? Although I did get I probably should go get that other Grace. Because once I get this run, I'm gonna YOLO all Great Runes +0. I think that would be sick as hell. And I do get another Grace to set up for Nile summons with the branches. So, probably gonna do that. Probably gonna do that in the future, get that Grace. Just to be prepared. Because it'd be really cool to try and do +0 20%, get it, and then YOLO all Great Runes and get it, which I really doubt I could do. Because my Loretta fight's not the best, and I haven't, ever since I got the Omen Killer run, I haven't practiced Millennia very much. I did like 1 kill on her recently, but it wasn't bad, it just wasn't great. And then like, Moog I haven't touched much since Bingo, and Renala. Well, she's Renala, I guess. Wonder what happens if I upgrade a weapon to max, but I don't actually use it on this run. Is it still +0 because I didn't use it? Or is it not +0 because I up? That's the real question, dude. Maybe I should do it just to give a verifier turmoil when they're watching. Cause some more arguments in the verifier Discord. That would be so evil, dude. As funny as that would be, I probably won't do it. Although I think they probably would be like, you didn't use it, it doesn't matter. Yeah, all the rule changes lately. Verifier Discord has been in flames. Although, honestly, it's been pretty chill given, like, past discussions we've had. It hasn't been so bad. Okay, I'm gonna turn on and off my controller real quick. Just in case it disconnects on Fire Giant again and I die. I'll probably also drop the longsword later, because I don't think I need it. And, I want it to be out of the way for Elden Beast when I have to drop an item. Okay. Let me make a save, because I don't remember this shit, dude. Actually, I have a Fire Giant save already. What's up, Pippi? How's it going, dude? What if we just sat here and pretended like Fire Giant didn't exist? Elaborate request as I've done that. I didn't even see it, dude. I don't actually have my Twitch dashboard open, so I didn't see it. You're here just in time to watch me get hit the Fire Giant. I haven't fought Fire Giant since my last run of this, so I'm going to get 100%. Calling it here. I'll give 5,000 points away if I could. This is exactly what happened last time, too. Just gonna wait it out. Why would you go down? Oh, I didn't set a bread feather. Whoops. That's crazy, dude. That's actually crazy. Heal so I get the red feather set up again, of course. Dude, that's crazy. What should I have done there? I've never seen that combo. That's why I stay away on the balls like every single time. I just don't think it's worth it. Red feather? Actually true, yeah. He would have transitioned earlier. Red feather dip right there, dude. That's for sure. That's actually really funny. Because I was, what, 2 hits away? Red feather would have made up that for sure, I think. He made a new combo, yeah. Unfortunate, but I'm not really terribly surprised. And now I get to actually look at Odskin Duo and Gideon. But at least it auto-counted it for me, so I don't have to count it myself. That's a bonus. GG, I guess, yeah. Yeah, I don't know, when I practice Fire Giant, which practice is a stretch, I've probably killed like 500 Horalus and Radagons combined in the last week or two. And I've killed like 3 Fire Giants, tops. So, like, practice, right? Sure. But I usually, when I do practice him, I just stay away from him on the fireballs because, like, garbage like that can happen. Maybe if I had, like, gone further backwards and not to the side, but it probably would have still been the same thing, I imagine.
I his world and death are you to commit? Very let my hand.
Oh well, I'll do a little bit of Fire Giant practice, I guess. I don't know. Phase 1 feels so bad because, like, once you break his ankle, it's just, like, fireball all the time. And I don't really like being close to him because of things like that, but being far away, you're just waiting for the rot. And it doesn't even kill him either, which is the unfortunate part. I wouldn't mind so much if I just could rot and then run away. Yeah, it's barely short. Although the fact that it does that much damage on the rot is actually insane. Like, that's crazy, dude. And that's another, I was kind of talking about this earlier a little bit. It's one of those situations where you can't really practice that because, like, how many times do you have to kill Fire Giant at low damage for him to do that exact combo right there? Like, it's not something you can really make happen. So it's just, like, hopeless practice. Hoping he'll do whatever disgusting combos he can. So you can see it one time and try and make a plan. And then practice him 1,000 more times to see it one more time and see if your plan worked. Like, it's just one of those things about, like, I really enjoy low damage, but that's the worst part. Is, like, you see these random things that have, like, super low chance of happening, and then you see them, and it's like, well, that sucked. I guess I should know that can happen and like maybe try and do something about it. I guess. All right, Link, I'm hearing. You're gonna say like don't do low damage or something. Does it actually do something different? I'm honestly not opposed to that. I mean, like, I would rather just have Fire Giant behave and not cast a bunch of fireballs, but that is one of his attacks, so. Big Rot, really? I thought Rotten Breath was also Big Rot, is it not? Or is it just Bigger Rot? Dude, I need to pee so bad. I got hit, so I'm not allowed to pee until tomorrow or something. Not from what you gather. Okay. Which means it'll also be better on God's Good Duo. But what are the stat requirements for it, actually? Is it less than 20 faith? Surely. Oh, it's not? I'd have to get, like, faith tier or something. I mean, I go past the 2-finger heirloom. Oh, you're saying it's not? I'm... Okay, first things first, let's set a bread feather. Okay, I'll look at XX, because I would have Flaming Strike by that point, so maybe it's not actually that bad, because he's weak to fire. Although he's also very resistant to small, short-range weapons, because his head is 10 feet off the ground. So, kind of a pro and con kind of situation right there. Anyway. Any different at all? Right, so what happened to him always doing his transition back step? Opie is a fucking liar, by the way. Opie, you better be here still, dude. Or recycle. I don't remember who told me that. Someone's a goddamn liar, that's for sure. Oh, if you backstab him, he'll always do. Yeah, okay, good thing you're here, Opie. What the fuck, bro? How dare you lie to me like this? Please explain to me what I did wrong. Fuck you, bro. It's your fault. I backstabbed Apostle, and then he did the spin. He did not phase transition. Do you need Gambit if you enter from right here? Surely not. Oh, surely. fast memory of grace, of course. Yeah, I basically I did the strat on Apostle. I backstabbed him, and he avoid instant double swipe. Oh, right. Build first, huh? I thought he was guaranteed a phase transition after a backstab. And then, yeah, he ended up right next to Noble, and I hit Noble, but I played it perfectly and staggered both. Blame Lank, okay. I can live with that one. How could you do this to me, Lank? What the hell's wrong with you, dude? I thought we were friends, man. Like, I feel like I've used too many people already. I guess we'll see. You fat fuck! Sometimes no one forgets how to play. It's okay. Ready to miss this riposte right here. Oops. You're supposed to walk up the fireball. I think Apostle almost transitioned there. Which would have been sub-op, as the kids say. I still think I'm doing something wrong there, but I couldn't tell you what it is if my life depended on it. Yeah, free, except for the part where Apostle broke the rules. Did not follow the instructions like I did. Yeah, I'm bird skipping. I think Marshall used the Radon's Great Bow for the birds, but I'm lazy. If I can't bird skip at this point, I don't deserve them, honestly. Let's just be real here for a second. Which I did learn bird skip and I practiced it a bunch for bingo, but then we took out the square that required it, so it was kind of just pointless anyway. So I did learn it pretty well for bingo, and I've done it on the previous version of this run, which was a live run at this point, and I did it on my Omen Killer Cleaver run. So I should be good at it, but if I get hit, it's probably Tank's fault or something. That's kind of my motto lately. Should be able to do this, but if I don't, it's probably Lank's fault. And it's been working pretty well. Because then I get all the credit for doing things, but if I mess up, it's just Lank's fault. Has nothing to do with me. It's very convenient. They don't say blame Lank for nothing. That's for sure. So what is this item? I pick it up every time, but it's never good. Oh, yeah. I'll surely get that when I do Jar Cannon run. He did a fire orb, and I was gonna pop it and run away. And right as I popped it, or like right as I went over to pop it, he did the avalanche, and I took 1 tick of fire damage. It's pretty fucked up. I don't know what I should have done. I think I should have ran backwards, but I think the same thing might have happened, because I didn't actually pop it, which I think was part of the problem. Because if I had popped it, I think it would have been okay, but it like wasn't poppable yet, I think. So I don't know. My problem with Fire Giant is like, it never really feels safe to pop the orbs. So I like to just wait for them, but when you wait for them, he just keeps spawning. So I just sit there and I'm like, well, guess we'll just sit here and let the rot do all its work until I can hit him again. And then we sit there and let the rot do all the work till I can hit him again, and it sucks. I'll look at it after the run, though, if you want to see it. There's probably something I could have done to prevent it, but I just don't know what that something was, so.
Thou approacheth destined death. I will not have stolen me
Nice whiff. Oh. That missed? Are we for real, bro? I'll read that. Are we for real, dude? Hit the boss challenge if possible. What if he does the orb element in front of him is stand directly under his hand and summon torrent? Really? Is that 100% consistent? I've seen some people do that, but I haven't tried it myself. Also, yeah, it haven't. Oh, that thing had some crazy bounce on. I don't think she did, no, but she's too short. She sat on my left for a little bit, but she was just too short. 100%, okay. It's not the same for P1 though, right? Or can you still do it the same?
Destined death
And then just like strafe avalanche?
to kill what?
Oh, does it really not? I thought the plate had a hitbox. Okay, here you go. Her moment of fame. Yeah, I thought the plate part had a hitbox. Okay, I'll have to look at it and practice it some, because it's like it's one of those things that's just, I imagine, very rare, so I've just never seen it. I didn't get the fetid pot book either. Or the frenzied stone. Okay, well I'll try that then, because that means I can pop the orb and still deal with attacks. In front of him, yeah. I think I was in front of him on this one. I'll speed up time on Guardian since I got it then. What do you do if you're under him then? Because I can't think of a time he's done it when I'm under him. But I guess if you're under him, you just sprint away and wait for it to pop, I guess. Pop it and go back under. Okay. Because yeah, I usually just wait, but waiting takes so damn. Because a lot of times he just casts another one. I'm like, well, that's kind of the last thing I wanted to have. That wasn't fun, but surely that's good. Naming sense is immaculate? True. Mega delayed one-legged two-handed blade slam? I know what you're talking about, though. I honestly, Fire Giant's probably my least practiced boss in the 80%. So, I just need to sit down with practice some, that's all. Mega delayed one-legged two-handed blade slam. My favorite attack in the game, actually. Oh, I need the boluses too. Almost ready for Gideon. Oh, do you get the short bow from here, Link? If you're still here? Beach Merchant? I could get the short bow here for duo when I get the boluses. That'd be convenient. Okay, so I have boluses, I have the frostbite, I have the frenzy flamestone, I make... Ha, just kidding. We don't make anything. We actually go farm. Yippee! See more mushrooms. Oh, you get the black bow. Okay. That's the one I should get, but I just forget every time I run past it. Oh yeah, deck dismergement also, yeah. I get that grace just so when I get the run, I can just go straight into all great runes and go to Nile and just get the branches from that guy. The bewitching branches. Which apparently there's also like, there's bewitching branches and then there's like lulling branches or something. And they're different. I have no idea how, but they are, allegedly. Oh, they do? Okay. In Lulling branches are the DLC ones, I guess? I thought there were two in base game, but I guess probably not. Charming branches, yeah, yeah. Oh, are you serious, Lank? Like, at the same time? Dude, that's crazy. Gives FP but infects with sleep. Okay. Dude, that's crazy. Do you just, like, walk up to Nile and use it basically on him and it hits... Ain't no way. That's crazy. If they're both charmed, they can still hit each other though, right? Dang, dude. When I yellow all great runes, we're doing Moog first. Oh, but you can't. Oh man, that sucks. Oh yeah, but you can. You just gotta do the quest. Problem solved, dude. That's sick, dude. That's so sick. Okay, so Frenzy Flamestone first. We'll do Feta Pot, then Poison Pot, then Frost Pot, then Bolus. $20 of torrenting. Yeah, I think I'd rather jump off a cliff, dude. But sometimes you gotta do it. I did it on the region locked run because it made a little bit more sense since I have to go like in a lot of those directions to kill bosses anyway. But I also wanted to get the +10 there and do an early Moog for fat cash injection plus the bleed mask. Oh, the Charming Branch quest? I see. Oh, you have to do it for a cookbook, I guess? Oh. Okay.
you'd come to stand before the Elden Ring.
Here you go. Look at this cool rock I
Become
found.
Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, little lass. None shall take the throne. Queen Marika has high hopes for us, that we continue to struggle unto eternity.
Can Tarnish Tool speed up time? Early. Utility, thank you. Oh, Warp in Dungeons, that's nice. Oh, is it capped at 5? Or can I type in a bigger number? No. It's capped at 5. Oh, but you can go to 0.5. Sick. Oh, there is? I don't see the hotkey, but... Okay, we'll go hotkey menu real quick. I don't see it. It's just increased speed. Unless it's in like utility or something. Oh, there it is. What's a button I never use all day? Oh, and he's already done. Poisoned. It's... Oh, that's really nice. This should be allowed on runs, that's for sure. Link, I have a new rule I would like to discuss with the council. Yeah, more than that makes your character. I didn't know it was 7, but I knew that eventually your character would start moving. Yippee! Why is my health at half, by the way? Oh, the poison. Oh.
Not even you
Sweet. Thank you, Opai. Appreciate it, dude.
cannot kill a god.
Okay. Put this on. I need to put Black Flame Tornado on too. May as well do that here. Not my most efficient, but that's okay. Although the spear's kind of far down on the list. I didn't take Flaming Strike off. It's fine. Just use Flaming Strike, dude. Don't matter. I'm pretty sure Blood Flame Blade is better here, but it's not important. At least I wouldn't guess it's important. Damn, maybe Flaming Strike is better. The damage is a lot higher, but you don't get the bullets. There's no way I just stagger. Oh, but I don't have Endure. Don't forget. No Endure. Damn, that sucks. No Endure, but no. You bastard with the damn cancel. Wow, if I didn't stagger him that would have been GG's. You make me sick, Horlu. Easiest fight of my life. This bastard, dude. I didn't... That's not a follow-up, right? I thought I was behind him. I'd have to watch that one back. That was funny. Surely I knew he was going to stagger, so I knew it was safe. Obviously, of course. No, I don't pick up the rock grease. I feel like it's just not really... I guess it would make this fight in particular faster, but I feel like it's not that big of a deal. He's just kind of what... Okay, that'll work. Because my thing is, where would I use the Rucks? Like, I don't need to on Fire Giant or Duo. Like, DTS, I guess it would be kind of nice. DTS or Lu. Like, that's kind of it, I feel like. I feel like I wouldn't really get value from it in other places. I don't do Malekith, or I don't do Radon. Malekith, yeah, I guess it wouldn't be bad. Probably for phase 1, right? Because it doesn't transfer over. I'll just go ahead and switch that now. It's fine. crazy. Play better. Happens when I don't get the riposte. And I think I kind of did that full dodge badly. Someone could tell me if that was good or not. I think that was bad. Lanky lied to me. That didn't work. Dude, that's the only attack I never see, so I just don't understand how I'm supposed to dodge it. Should turn on no death and then like the DR tool. I wouldn't have done it fast enough though. Like, I don't know, dude. I don't understand that one at all. It was good other than that. The needle, I think the first needle dodge wasn't great. Dude, literally like one single attack on this absolute trash can of a boss, and it's just like, do I see it or not? That's fine. At least it's a dead run. If this was a live run, I probably would have boned out there. Because, like, I've tried a couple things. Like, I tried what you do, Opie, where you, like, kind of run towards him at an angle and then straight line. I got hit doing that. I've tried doing other stuff. I've gotten hit every time. And I feel like I used to be able to dodge it, so I don't know what happened. Too far behind? Let me just see the fight again, and we'll look at it. And I lost all my weapons that I dropped. What am I gonna drop? Serpent Hunter? Whatever. So I need to go more towards him than left? Oh, but I'll look at it after this. Like, I need a visual for it, I think. Putting on your bastard gaming friends. Just so you know. I feel like I'm rolling that second Thunderbolt a little early, but hasn't hit me yet. Just ignore that. That would never happen on the live stream, trust me. Did I pick up the flower? I think I did. That's just my habit for making saves. Just like drop then pick up immediately. That's all that starts. Really? Come on, bro. Should stagger right here. Not bad, I guess. I'll save that as my PV on here. Okay, does anybody have a clip of the Elden Stars? Or not Elden Stars, the Needle Badge. Because I think both of y'all dodge it different. If you run, but it might, like, the logic applies the same way. If you run You move to the left before curving, you get hit. You only move to the left for the first 3 or 4 needles, then. Okay. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. I needed to pee for like half this run, so I'll be right back.
The fallen leaves tell a story of how a tarnished became Elden Lord. In our home, across the fog, the lands between. Our seed will look back upon us and recall an age of fracture.
Right in back. Thanks, Link. Let me see this. This is like probably what I should do is just sit here and practice Elden Beast on base game with Starfists only, but it's so fucking boring. Like this boss fight is so boring. Okay, I see the idea. So I guess I'll just go sit in the arena till he does it? Question mark. But yeah, I kind of see the vision with it. It makes a bit more sense now. And I'll do a little bit of Elden Beast, and then I'll go do a little bit of Fire Giant, and then I don't know. 2 hours 37 I feel like isn't bad though for the having an Elden Beast death, and it's kind of just a slower run in general. So I was like brain empty for the first like 45 minutes or something. Like up until Fire Giant pretty much. Or sorry, not Fire Giant, PTS. Still a pretty good run though. Like just one little thing on Fire Giant and then Elden Beast. Like the one attack I'm still having trouble with. Like that was pretty good though. Orlu's decent. Malekith wasn't bad. The Radagon kill was good. Morgott was good. Overall, it's a really clean run. Except for a God Skin. So maybe I should go practice the Search Device. It's a little boring. Nice. Yeah, we'll just do Starfist this whole Elden Beast fight, I guess. I kind of want to go do like a random run just for fun. Damn, that's a lot of damage, actually. Holy. I'm definitely getting the feel for that. But, perfect. was a little better. I'm glad he did it right off the right off the bat. I got it. That's going to Star's range. I don't even think that's gonna. Surely you'll very quickly this one. Actually, soon. He's gonna do another Elden Stars probably because of that. That was a crazy early roll, and I still dodged it. So that's insane. I got hit 3 times. Okay, like, that's gotta be an angle. Because usually I just circle dodge that one, run straight at it, but I couldn't do either. But like again, that situation is so rare. Well, at least I dodged the other one that was giving me more issues. Because I do see that attack a little more often, at least, the sitting needles, but when I have to do it from, like, an awkward angle like that... Because I don't think you can dodge needles on torrents, right? Because they actually hit torrent. Yeah, it was kind of sideways. I don't know, dude. I feel like I used to dodge the needles so different. And I never had issues with it, but I don't know how I did it. I also didn't care as much about being super precise and stuff, but no, just do it one more time. And I might go do a couple of Bayle kills or something. The wasp, buddy? I didn't hold that, I don't think. Probably shouldn't have tried to punish. That's up to you know. I just dropped what's available. I think there are things that are bigger, but I barely look at it anyway, dude. Bad. For sure. I mean, it's getting better, but this boss is still super garbage. Thanks. There's like 1.5 attacks I've been having issues with, but they're both so rare. I see them like once every 20 fights or something. So it's really hard to try and practice because it's such a boring fight except for those two little things, and then it's like I never see them anyway. It's the swimming needles and sometimes the angle of the standing needles. Is literally all it is. But the standing needles aren't really as much of a problem. I've only been hit by them like twice before or something. Like that one is really not that big of a deal. Swimming needles are more annoying. But I did dodge it the last time I did. And I think I understand what I was doing wrong before. So I think I got that one down. just need to run the back. Oh! I keep getting dismounts like that on 20. I think it's because of the slow. But yeah, that's exactly what Opie said. I probably shouldn't have prodded him. So I could stay in this phase a bit longer. Maybe it'll stop. Hey. Oh, it actually did stop. I thought he was for sure gonna use it. Okay, perfect. Aim to do more fireballs. Definitely didn't do that. I just suck, I guess. Why? I can't trust Torn dismount if it's gonna do better this time. That is okay. I can see how that would be safe. I just need to do that. Maybe I did it. You're on to it. That seems insane. So good, I guess. Except for that attack, which I don't actually think it's dodgeable from that. I might be wrong, but I don't think it is, because I think the hit is crazy. Every single time I fight this boss, I forget how absolutely garbage he is. I think there's so many issues with this boss fight. Big one being the terrain. unfortunate for him. Probably lost his voice there. We got this way. You can find the big old eyeball chest. But yeah, juicy roast, not even yellow damage. That's a little. This one you can get. Just fight the whole boss with no rod. Phase 1's gonna suck, but this, like, actually insane. That's something that can just happen. This boss is so garbage. I love getting stuck on his hand or head or whatever I got stuck on and launched into the air a little bit. It's actually my favorite thing ever. That's so stupid, dude. This boss is so garbage. Let me go look at that real quick. That was funny. I just, like, what were they thinking with this, like, 45-degree slope or whatever? Oh my god. It's right here. Perfect. Like, what even happened? See if I can pull this up. No, it appears I cannot, unfortunately. Oh my god, let me try this other tab I usually use. Oh my gosh, it's actually, like, it is crazy what this guy is capable of. Yeah, fire giant pain in the ass, yeah. Like, what were they thinking, dude? Like, this is why this boss is so shit. It's his moveset isn't that bad. It's not a good moveset, but like the main problem is the arena because what the like, come on, bro. Are we serious? Like, are we serious right now? And then I couldn't roll because of that. Like, oh my god, this guy is so shit. Oh man. Oh, my favorite, dude. Yeah, the bouncing dude. Like, Fire Giant just kind of is a miserable fight. The orbs are so garbage, but like even if you leave the orbs in, if you just flatten his arena and take all the shit out of it so he doesn't get stuck on it, and then take away his fire breath, he's not that bad. Like that removes like 90% of the issues, but he's still not a great fight, but he's at least better. Like I slow it down a little more. Oh. Oh my god. FromSoft, please, please learn from your mistakes here. Oh my god. Oh, like, what am I supposed to do about that? Oh my god. I'm gonna clip that and send it to Lank and to give him some more nightmare fuel for this run because he's also working on this. This boss is just so fucking bad. Oh man. Like what is the counter to that? What is my option if that happens in a real run? I guess like recognize it before I land on the ground and just don't punish it. Because I think I did a plunging attack, like a heavy attack. And like, oh my god. This is so funny. Yeah, surely this will get. No, this actually isn't enough to get the clip. Ooh, Fire Giant, you are a funny boy. Here, I think this is bad. Dude, I don't really have time for another run, but I kind of want to do another run anyway of not this. Like I want to do like it's just some random ass weapon, no hit. Just see what it's like. Because I haven't done like a real 80% in a long time. Like it's been a year, pretty much. Since I've been doing so much competing. Oh my god, it's so funny. Still watching stupid. And that can also happen on Elden Beast's head too. Like you can end up stepping on his head or something and it pulls you in the air. It's so stupid. These usually like in Elden Ring, the big bosses I feel like aren't really that bad. But the Fire Giant and Elden Beast in particular are pretty garbage. Alright. Vari's okay, not that one. Not that one, that's for sure. Two-part of wouldn't work. Oh, sorry, this is for the Hitless League. Not really relevant though. I don't know, I kind of want to do like an axe. But the axes I want to do, I can't really think of any. Lank messaged me and just said LOL in all caps. He's probably like banging his head on his desk at work. Like, fuck, dude, I really have to deal with this stupid ass boss. Okay, let me just look at weapons, dude. I want to run an axe, but I can't even think of one. Like, Stormhawk axe would be super sick, but I just... is there a way to get Stormhawk axe with the Uchi by scripting, Nefeli? Or is it not really possible? Battle axe is also a good choice, but I want to do a somber weapon. I was tempted to do Ice Rind, but... Yeah, is there a script for Nefeli? With, Uchi? I guess Ice Rind is also Frost. Or Sombra, I mean. Sorry, I'm like slurping. Let me, really quickly, let me go look at, Lank's, what's it called? His Ice Rind run and see if he scripted Gideon easily. Probably not, if I had to guess. Does have Red Feather. Oh, but it seems like he only has Red Feather. Nice. Charizard 2, Backstab. Charizard 2. He dies. That looks pretty tight. I don't know. I don't feel like doing more practice. I feel like I've done so much practice. But I don't want to have to figure out a strat for Gideon for everything, you know? Like, I'd rather do a Sombra up and I could just guarantee script him. Axe would be really fun, but maybe I should do Battle Axe, dude. Because I could do... Like, you could just go straight to the Liurnia, to the Crystallian, and kill that guy. Like, I wonder if that'd be better. Just, like, book it straight there. Skip all the stone pickups. Cheese DTS, buy it. Upgrade. Like, surely that would work, right? And then you can put determination on it. Might do that. Yeah, we'll just do a random run real quick. Let me change my title. And it's script Gideon, yeah, that's literally how it goes. One second. And I'll just use these splits. It's probably good enough. Like, it's fine. Hello? Did my splits reset? There we go. Oh, okay. I see how this works, I think. So yeah, probably what I'm gonna do is... I'm gonna run to Liurnia first. I'm gonna go to the dungeon that has the Crystallian. Or I'm gonna go to the, like, the grass before that, I guess. And just rest there. Go purchase the Battle Axe. Oops, I had ER tool stuff. Oops. Turn that off real quick. Actually, I'm gonna reset. I don't want... It always feels kind of icky when I start a run with, like, ER tool stuff open. So I'm just gonna close that entirely. Well, actually, I should probably start astrologer. I'll have to buy the bow, but it's not. It's not. Unless I do the no Kukri, which I could. I don't feel as comfortable with that. So yeah, I'll go straight to Liurnia, to like Bellum Highway North or whatever it's called. I don't know what the race is called. The one after the teleport, pretty much. And then we'll rest there. Go to Round Table. Buy the axe and the bow if I can. And then I guess like everything else I need to buy too, which I probably could buy. It is a little annoying. Actually counts those as hits. Death, but it's fine. Buy the axe, anything else I can buy with whatever money I have. Then go back to that Grace, kill the Crystallian. Go get Golden Vow, I guess? Yeah, I guess I'll run that way. Go get Golden Vow, Blue Dancer, go to Caelid. Get the Dectus half. Get the other Dectus half, then get Determination probably. Or I can probably get Determination when I get Unseen. That would probably be a better time. And then yeah, go Altus, Cheese, BTS, Market Godric. It's probably gonna fuck up my splits entirely though, since these are completely different, but it's fine. I'm just gonna need some money, I think, to buy the stones and upgrade to plus 12. And surely it's like light enough for the Dancer. Just do the typical like Axe Talisman Ritual Sword, Blue Dancer, Source Seal.
And I can also that you're not then why not? I am Carly.
And yeah, I think with Determination it should be able to script. I don't know if it's better with heavy or, but probably heavy, I would guess. And I can put Big Blade on it. I didn't even think about that. Okay, my splits are actually totally when I go talk to Eleanor. Yeah, for Ice Rhine, I like to use Red Feather. I don't know if it would work with Ritual Sword because the damage seemed pretty tight. I could go get the Frenzy Flamestone, but then I need to go test all that and whatnot, and I don't know. I just want to YOLO a full run. If I get it, great. If not, that's perfectly fine. So we'll do Crystallian first. Guardian Golem. Sonic Tree Sentinel with cheese.
Greetings,
Target. Godric.
traveler from beyond the fog. I am
Done.
Eleanor.
Turban will do Illica. Bullet Godfrey. Morgott. Fire Giant. So.
I offer you an accord.
In.
Have you heard of the Finger Maiden?
Right. Okay. Should be good.
They serve the two fingers. Offer it you. I can play turning to aid you. You need only to the foot. Then summon me. Ah, I bequeath. It will some torrent. Treat him with.
Could also get a Howl, but I feel like Flame Guard Machine will be perfectly fine. I don't usually get Howl on any percents anyway. I'm usually save that for all Great Runes and beyond. Although I think there was like one all Great Runes run I didn't get Howl. I don't remember though. Shouldn't need any stone swords. Oh, actually, that's wrong. I'm gonna need two. What's it called? The wet blade, because I'll need it for determination. I'm pretty sure. Stone's normally like quality or something. Unfortunate, because sounds a little bit more annoying to get from the front section, but I'm not gonna do the back section. Oh, except for there's the wolves this way. Can you still? Surely. I think there's like one of them you have to punch. Allegedly. Not actually sure. Go. And shouldn't need this grace, I don't think. Yeah, I won't need Jarberg, I won't need anything over here. Just dying a bit. Oh, I need to turn my meats back on too. Oops. I'm gonna turn it down a little bit though, because I kinda had it blasting earlier. I'm also kind of curious if this will be faster than picking up stones or like about the same, slower. Because I did this on the Omen Killer Cleaver run since I had upgrade 2, and it felt 10 times better. But not so sure about this one, since it's only one weapon. And you can get your ones really quick. It's mostly the twos. Because the ones you can do, if you're being like super optimal, you get the 1 by Calais, 2 on Saints Bridge, 3 by Storm Hill. That's 6. You buy 3 from the Merchant at Saints Bridge, and you get 3 in the Blue Dancer dungeon. And if you don't do Blue Dancer, then just do Mistwood instead. That's your 12 months, like all in your pathway pretty much. But the 2s are a little more out of the way, so. Which even then it's not bad, because you do, like you can buy them from Merchant, which you don't do the Liurnia skip, so it's kind of a time loss. But then you can do the 3 by the crab. You can do the 3 on the way to the key I just got. And then, like, you only need 3 more, or 6 if you skip the merchant, so that's kind of where it gets tricky. So, at least on the Omen Killer run, it was... I did route in picking up 12 smithing 1s and 2s. Like, 24, actually, not 12, because I upgraded to... But that shit sucked, so I'm probably not doing it for, like, power stance builds. But at least for, like, one weapon, I don't know if this will be better or not. I think it's more exciting because you're actually killing a boss, but if it's if it's about the same speed, I might just do this. If it's slower, I probably won't. Although, again, it is more exciting just picking up all your 1s and 2s. Should be able to. Pretty sure I have like 8 or 9 strength. 8, so we're just barely there. Yeah, 10 minutes, dude. I don't know, that's pretty damn good. Now, I haven't done any decks. 10 minutes, pretty damn good. For already being in round table, I'm about to be done with my 1s and 2s entirely. Oh no. So he's 4.5. Yeah, look at sir. Imagine it's probably worth it. Surely I remember how it was before. I think I... Nice. Simple. Takes about 2 minutes to get through this dungeon. From the Grace, at least. Or... Yeah, I guess I was on the elevator when I checked the time. So, yeah, about 2 minutes to get through the whole... He tried to get me with that fast one. I don't know, dude. I think that might be faster. Because I think last time I did this, I had to go to round table before Altos, but I picked up all the 1s and 2s. And I also used the cheat for this part as well. I almost fell off and died. Oops. but we'll see. It's about like, I can't remember. It's like 10 to 15 minutes from Stormhill Shack, or really, it's 10 to 15 minutes from the start of the game to get both deck sets. So we'll see how long this takes. I have high hopes that that's faster. That's not. Oh, this guy has glowing eyes. Maybe we switch over to Partisan no hit real quick. That would be crazy. I don't know, dude. 15 minutes right now? I'll see what the time is at Altus, because I think the time before was like 30 minutes, maybe 28 or something. It was pretty good, I would think, but I don't know. I feel like I could be better. And then of course, like, you gotta go get on Unseen Form. Maybe cheese DTS if you're doing that on your. Let's see. We'll just see what happens. Because I feel like I've actually done something on this run already since I killed that guy. Dude, that was almost too slow. But it doesn't matter. I guess I'll buy the crack pot for this guy. Just get an extra. Or I guess actually two. Yeah, I don't know. This might be slow. It's very similar at least, but it might be slow.
Oh, come on. Are you here as a customer?
The big thing is it just feels better because you can get through Liurnia so much quicker, and Liurnia is truly my least favorite part of almost every single. Sometimes Altus is worse. Like, you couldn't just run DTS in Altus. But something about running around, you know, mindlessly picking up rocks just doesn't appeal to me. But I'll look at the time when we get to Altus. Although, unfortunately, I do need to go back and buy the bow. It's kind of the biggest downside of this, is 2 trips to Round Table. Since I did start Astrologer for the... go ahead and make it too. Because yeah, for this I still need to go both Dectus halves and then actually run the Dectus from that race I got. I was really hoping Crystallium would be significantly faster, but it's just not, it seems. I'll check though. I'll check when we get to Altus. Just in case. Although, like, for real, if it's really not that much slower to do this, I'll probably switch to this in the future because I really hate picking rocks. Like, it would be nicer to just, like, tired. Because, like, if you do what I started with, like, run straight to Liurnia, kill the Crystallian, come back and get this stuff, and choose the Bellbearing Hunter, you have all the money. Like, you don't need more than that. And then you can kill DTS at like a normal time instead of going there super early. Because what happens is, like, as soon as I get Altus, what am I gonna do? I'm gonna go get the Bellbearing, which will complete my setup. But then I also need money, so I have to go kill DTS, which is like a huge section, and I need stuff. So it's like you kind of do everything you need for setup, and then you go do these two little things that just take a lot of extra time. So if you finish setup by getting stealth in the Bellbearing, then you already have money from choosing the Bellbearing Hunter. You can go kill DTS later, get to fight him, and I think it just makes more sense. Like, I don't know. What? There's really just like, I don't know, there's not a whole lot in the other than upgrades. There's two ways to do it, and then there's not really much in this, except for like Bellbearing if you can kill it. So everything else kind of sucks, like that huge running.
Well, it's been, how can I?
I don't know, it's cool though. I'm excited. Like, I feel like I've actually done something until now, I guess, but because this part, I don't know, this part of setup is kind of unavoidable with Dectus, unless you do Makar, which is so much worse, I think. Although, Fetchery has some pretty good no-stealth strats, so maybe it's not bad, but Precipice is kind of fun way. It's just a really big option. But there's some good upgrades in there. And then I don't think I actually got these rocks when I did my last run with the guns. But yeah, like, you could do Makar, which would be cooler than Dectus, like more exciting, I guess, / engaging, but I think this is probably still the way to go. It's not, it's like 15 minutes, I think, to get from the start of the game to this point. It's not really that bad. It's pretty simple, too. Anyway, I'll stop yapping about the route now. This is just the boring part of the run, so I tend to talk a lot during this. Maybe I'll keep talking, actually, because This is only for smithing routes. Somber routes, I think, could be even faster. Because all you need to do is get your weapon, wherever it is, whether you buy it or kill someone for it or whatever. And then you just go to, like, do the skip I did in Liurnia, go to Academy, go to the PG teleporter, upgrade, and then go to Altus room. And then, like, you're done. You choose Bellbring Hunters so you have your money already to buy your stones and upgrades and, like, get to the level you need and whatever. And then you just go blast through Stormvale and Radon. Like, I guess you still need to get your stealth, but, like, it's still pretty... Anyway. Which I've been messing around more with the smithing route lately because I did Omen Killer Cleaver run, which had 2 smithing weapons, so I was like trying to find some alternatives / routing different stuff. But for 2 weapons, I think Crystallian is 1000% play. For 1 weapon, I think it's more preference at this point, because this won't take much longer to get through, and then we're almost at Altus anyway. So I think this one's more preference, but I haven't really messed around with the Somber route a whole lot. It's been a while since I did a Somber no-hit. Next one I see myself doing is probably either Stormhawk Axe, because I really like that axe. From using it in bingo, it's super fun. Or... it's kind of a weird choice, but I'm cooking on that one. Could have done Rusted Anchor, dude. That would have been interesting, because it also has Wild Strikes on it. So it would also not be bad for the Crystallian. Although you gotta go to that, so it's kind of a L weapon anyway. And by L weapon, I mean it's really cool. It's just a shame that it's in Weeping, which is isolated from the rest of the map, kinda. I don't know, dude. This is gonna be kind of close, actually. Honestly, if this is sub 30, I'd be happy. This was a pretty quick setup, I think. And there's still, like, a little bit left, but I mostly just count the Altus timing. Okay, this is solid, actually. I'm a little impressed. I think I'd have to retest the pickups with, like, the exact same route, pretty much. But I think this might be, like, slightly quicker. Like, a minute tops. It's not enough quicker to really matter. I think it falls into preference, but I definitely prefer killing the damn Crystallian. That's for sure. It's way cooler. But yeah, that's like what, sub 28 Altus? That's pretty good, I feel, for this. 2747 is what it was, I think. That's pretty good. I'm actually really happy with that. Now we need to go get Unseen Form, DTS, and the bell bearing. And then we're like actually done with setup, which is probably gonna be like 40 minutes or so, but I'm happy with the timing of this, dude. That's awesome. Because I have the minimal amount of time in Liurnia. Because I don't really like Liurnia on no hit, and it's just the like casual deck setup. Actually curious what the setup will be like. I'm really excited. This is awesome. Crystallion is a success. Of course, the Battle Axe has a pretty good Crystallion kill. Like if I was doing Dagger, that's obviously a lot worse. Because you need more to Poise Break and the damage will just be worse, but that means it's viable and it's solid. And I'm gonna have a slightly longer setup, I think, because I need to go get Determination. It's not much longer. Probably should have bought the bow at Bellum or something, but it is what it is. Would I use the bow anywhere else? Or just DTS? I think it would just be on DTS. Maybe I'll just do the 0 Kukri cheese. Except for... I don't know if this is fast enough. I don't think it will be. I'll just get the bow. It's fine. The one extra round table won't kill me. And I can also get the dagger, because it's a bit lighter. That is the biggest downside, though, to this, was I came to round table super early, mostly for the battle axe, of course. So, I, like, I'm gonna have to here. But again, it's not a big deal at all. That's another thing too, is a lot of people go get Flame Grimmy Stream and set up the Grace for Dawn and get Cragblade and everything over there before they do really anything else, and that means they also have to get the 2-finger heirloom to cast Flame Grimmy Strength, but it's... At least I find it better personally to like just get 1 flesh from the camp before Saints Bridge. And then you can choose to use that on Margit or Godric. It doesn't really matter. I use it on Godric because he has more health, obviously. But like if you want to use it on Margit too, that's fine. And then you get Godric's Scrape, you'll get Flame Grimmy Strength, Cragblade, and Radon. Then, and it's like you don't have to have an extra teleport, which doesn't like it doesn't really save that much time or anything. But it's just I feel like it flows a bit nicer if you do it that way. And then you don't have to get two-finger heirloom either for flame grammy strength or anything. Look at that. 32 minutes. By the time we cheese DTS, it'll probably be like 37-ish. 37 to 40. I don't have good time, but somewhere around that. Honestly, we could even memory a force out of here for a time save, but I like my runes. Really, Battle Axe is fast enough to do a jump in R1. Godfrey, right? I imagine it probably is. Probably on Radagon, I'll do jump part charge R2. That's something else I didn't think about, is I don't really know the timings for all of this. Like on Horaloo, I don't know where I can do charge R2s. Probably tap R2s be good. Like tap R2s where Starfist do charge R2s, and then R1s where Starfist do tap R2s would be good. Ready for a new FromSoft game? Yeah, I kind of am. Like, it's definitely been a while since we've been playing this one, but I think their next one's gonna be another big one like this. Maybe not. I don't know if it'll be open world, but I think it's gonna be a big, like, bigger than Dark Souls. So, and I still have a ton of no-hit runs I want to do, because I got into no-hit pretty for, like, Souls games in general, but, like, I got into it a couple of years after Elden Ring came out. So, I don't mind waiting, because I still have a bunch of Dark Souls 3 runs mostly, but a couple Dark Souls 1 and 2 runs I'd like to do as well. And, like, that's not even touching Sekiro, Bloodborne, or Souls. I haven't even played Bloodborne or Souls since I didn't have a PlayStation until recently. So yeah, I'm excited for their next game, but I'm not really ready for it, you know? But I definitely understand where you're coming from. I was a bit late on the Elden Ring. Because my computer couldn't play it when I first got it. Plus, for the most part, I still enjoy playing it a lot. I do play it a good bit, but I mostly just play it on stream at this point. I'll do practice here and there off stream, but on stream is mostly when I'm playing. I still have a bunch of games I enjoy in them, like, off-camera moments. That makes sense. Another Armored Core? True, yeah. I haven't even touched the Armored Core series at all. You are such a... I really thought R1 would be enough. Okay, we're doing Zero Cuckoo Cheese, I guess, because I keep having so many problems with this one. Although I don't think Zero Cuckoo is going to work either. I guess we'll find out. There goes my insane time. Yeah, it would have been 37 minutes. That's crazy. 38. Yeah, it's something gonna be medieval theme for sure. And less Armored Core, but I haven't played Armored Core. I've heard good things. I just not really my style. I'm excited to see what bosses they'll put out though. Because I think like Elden Ring has some really good bosses, but the DLC has some pretty bad bosses. Or not, maybe bad is harsh, but it has some pretty not good bosses. So hopefully they'll learn from that and be like, maybe we should make better bosses. And then do that instead. Love Armored Core 6 so much. Oh, gotcha. Quality over quantity, I see. Yeah, I never played it. I've seen like a little bit of gameplay here and there. It doesn't really look like something I'd go crazy for, but I might try it at some point. I don't know. I don't know how this is gonna work with no kukris though. I feel like it's gonna be too slow. Because I need 2 charge R2s and a jump R2. I think it might just be too slow. Creativity or variety? Yeah, some of them are like that. I think some of them aren't, but a chunk of them are, which kind of... it's not so cool. It's about what I expect. Yeah, like some of them I think do leave more room for creativity, but those bosses are the good bosses. And then the rest of them are like PCR. Like, it is just roll left simulator. There's no gameplay. Okay, 40 minutes setup is not too bad. Would have been 38, technically, but I had to... And I think the DLC is also too big for the content it provides. And the Scadu system is like kind of garbage. I am seriously one short. I bought 11. Griefing. One short.
No matter.
I also hope they never put that many PC bosses in DLC. That part is absolute trash. There's way too many PCs. That's not bad. I don't have like a ton of complaints about the DLC. I guess it probably sounds like I do, but it's not that bad. It's just there's a lot of little things that are kind of bothersome, and those little things just happen to like really suck the fun. I don't have anything for that. That's fine. So yeah, I don't know. The DLC's not bad. There are some good bosses in it, but there's also a lot of like really mediocre bosses. There's a lot of NPC bosses. There's a lot of like traversal for not a whole lot of content, and the Scadu fragments suck. Like there's just no the fragments. You don't really notice them on a first playthrough, but they're so hopefully they don't put fragments in their next DLC, because like I understand they don't want people to go and just blast through the DLC, but man, the fragments, at least the way they implemented them, were not the right way. Appropriate power level? Yeah, that's true. Yeah, Scadu definitely makes that much worse.
Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins.
Stupid. The classic, like, setup in the market. That sucked. That's funny. Yeah, that attack, I really don't see it very often until I've been fighting Morgaunt, so I'm just not really prepared for it on market, even though it's the same thing.
Smoldering with thy
And my tendency is to roll it like a frame.
in fear of the night. It's tight. God, you breach the... Well...
Plus my market's a bit rusty. Most of my early game bosses are a bit rusty since I've been practicing the late game so hard. Yeah, going back to the fragments though, it definitely... I think what they were trying to do is urge you to explore more, because I think one of the first places you're going to go to is Castle Insis, and you should probably be... I think in region locked I get to Scadu 5 by that point, which is the max you can get in that region. So I think what they want to do is have Castle Insis and Rolana be like a tricky area, and then you're like, oh, maybe I should go explore other places first. And like some people do that, some people don't, but I think that was their goal, is to have people go explore other areas and come back to Castle Insis later. But I think that kind of misses, and I think the other problem with that is they put fragments in like the middle of fucking nowhere. Like, put him inside dungeons. Like, give Onze some, like, a fragment. Like, change the scaling on him and give him, like, 1 or 2. Give all the side bosses 1 or 2 fragments. But instead, it's just like, oh, there's fragments in this random place and this random place. Like, good luck finding them. I think that's one of the bigger problems, is there's so many fragments and there's 0 extras. So if you're gonna find them all, you have to find all of them. And then there's just like in random spots that you wouldn't think to go look. It's like, well, that doesn't really make any sense. But it is what it is. Like, I'm still gonna do all bosses no hit at some point. I'm gonna have to deal with the fragments. And then whenever I do that, I probably won't go hit the DLC too much more. I might do like a DLC run or something, but I don't know, it's unlikely with like Letta and Consort, and even like Romana is not my favorite boss ever. Like, she's alright, I guess. Do this again. Game's version of a difficulty slider? I mean, not really, but like, I kind of see that. Like, to an extent, yeah, but like, if you're doing no fragments, it's just miserable. Because the scaling is so bad. Like, if you want to play the game realistically, like, you're gonna get fragments. Pretty much the only reason you wouldn't is if you want to play the hardest version of a challenge possible. So, like, it's not real. I don't think it's really a difficulty slider. I think they just implement it poorly. Yeah, they're definitely too hard to find without Googling. There's so many in random places. Like, I think there's 50 total fragments, and like, some of them you're gonna find for sure, because they're just hanging out, but there's so many that are just in the middle of. It's like, seriously? How am I expected to find this? Oh, excuse me. Let's explain she's a character. Yeah. I remember hearing some lore about her, but I don't quite remember what it was. It was like, I don't remember. Something. I don't remember. But I don't really pay as much attention to lore in these games. What's up, Lion? Yeah, it's a cool weapon. Got kind of trolled on target, but yeah, it's a cool weapon. Because I put him in negative poise on the transition, so I didn't get a stagger at all, which dragged out the base too, and I rolled a little late on his hammer swing, which is what I usually do with that attack. I don't know, thinking about like base game, what's required versus DLC, what's required? Like DLC, you kill Mesmer, Roman, and PCR. Those are the only bosses required. And Mesmer's the only good one. Like, Roman is kind of mid. PCR is also kind of mid. But then you think about base game, and it's like, you need 2 great ones. I would say all 7 of them are really good, except for, like, Renal is okay, and Rykard's okay. And then like you go into Capital. DTS is a really good boss. Golden Godfrey's a really good boss. Morgoth's a really good boss. And then you have... Surely it's fine if I do that. And then you have Fire Giant. It's pretty garbage. And there's a lot of really awesome bosses on the way to Fire Giant as well. Because Mountaintops, it's kind of packed with bosses. And then after Fire Giant, Godskin Duo, not great at all. I think both of them individually are really good, but together not great. Malekith, like S tier boss, he's amazing. Gideon kind of sucks. Horaloo, fantastic boss. Radagon's really solid. Elden Beast is not great, but when you compare that many required bosses and that many really great bosses compared to like the 3 that are required in the DLC, the quality of those bosses, it's really quite disappointing. And it's not something I'm really interested in challenge running a whole lot. Like, I'd like to do it just to say I've done it, but I wouldn't want to do it because it's not interesting. Like, you spend 30 minutes... If you're doing a Stranded run, like DLC only, you spend, what, like 30, 45 minutes collecting fragments and smithing stones just to fight 3 bosses? That's not really that good. Plus Leto. Can't forget about Leto. Not even a boss. Okay? Millennium percent is more fun than the main game story. Yeah, I mean that's another like good series of bosses. Niall's pretty good. Loretta's also pretty good. Like they both have some issues for sure, but they're both pretty good. Melania is a really great boss. Of course, she has her own problems. She's really great. I think I would take Malekith, Horaloo, Radagon over Niall, Loretta, Melania. I mean, they're both really good progression paths, so... I mean, like, honestly, all 7 of the Great Runes in base game are pretty good. Like, especially on a first playthrough. Renala is probably the least cool of all of them. And I don't really think she's a bad boss. I just don't think she's a very exciting boss. But on a first playthrough, I think she's a bit more exciting. And she's probably the weakest Great Rune. Because her Great Rune doesn't really do anything other than let you respec. But Rykard's pretty cool in a first playthrough, I think. Even though the boss is, like, not that great. He's not terrible. He's not great. And then, like, Godrick's really good. Dawn is really good. Melania's good. Morgoth's good. Moog is good. Like, all those bosses are really, really good bosses, so. They also help you with the progression in base game, but they don't in DLC, which is something else I kind of didn't love. Like, I don't mind the little direction of what to do, but I feel like there was not really anything. I did get through it, but like, I feel like it just wasn't that great. Because at least in base game, like, Melina talks to you and she's like, ah, we need to go to the base of the Erd tree. You're like, okay, well, I don't really know where that is, but there's this giant-ass tree in the sky. I guess I'll just follow that. And then you get there, you kill Morgoth, and you have to talk to her, and she's like, hey, this is where we're going next. I'll put a little marker on your map so you know what to do. And then, wow, you kill Fire Giant. She's like, okay, this is where you're on your own, and it's a straight shot to the end. And in DLC, like, 3 required bosses, a little different. You don't need as much, but I don't know. There's just, the DLC just feels so... But no, I know that's a lot of complaints. I don't really think the DLC is that bad. It's just, I don't love playing it. Radon PCR definitely left a sour taste in my mouth when I finished it. And every time I think about playing it, there's just like, I feel like there's so much I have to do with setting up fragments that I just don't want to do. So I've kind of been pushed away from it a little bit. I don't hate it, but I don't love it either. And I've been tempted to route incants only all bosses plus DLC, but that run would be really difficult because you have to, like, I don't think there's a ton you can actually script in the DLC. Like, Onze, you definitely can. First Blade, I'm not so sure. Esmer, you can't. Rolana, you can't. Gaius, you can't. PCR, you can't. I never tried Contressa Knight. I wouldn't be surprised if you couldn't script him. I don't think you can script Romana. You can script Bayle. You might be able to script Lion. Like, that would be really, really tough. It requires a lot of consistency. Wow, that damage is powerful. Still one cycle, just barely. Is that really all this weapon can do? I feel like that's kind of weak. No? This is a strength up, sure. Never beat him till they nerfed him. Yeah, the pre-nerf he was pretty garbage. And I think Radon suffers PCR, not Star Wars Radon. I think PCR suffers from the a light show. Like they want the final boss to be this big, flashy, memorable boss, and he is. He is all of those things, but not for the right reasons. It's just like every single attack doesn't need to have light moves. He needs some better punishment with those. Like it's too much. And yeah, pre-nerf, like his attacks. Best time to spend working directly on the game. It's possible. I mean, I still think Elden Ring is really good, but I don't know. I mean, like well, we won't ever answer that question realistically. I mean, it's definitely possible. Go and go get determination right now. Determination and the wet blade, just so I don't forget about them. Yeah, I don't know, maybe, because I feel like this DLC is pretty different from all the others. Because there's a lot of NPC bosses, and I feel like the boss quality is just lower, you know?
You there. Could you help us out, Cully?
I'll go get the wet blade too. I feel But yeah, I mean, all that being said, I know it sounds like a big list of complaints. I do like the DLC. I think they did a good job. I just think there's a lot of little things that kind of make it not so good for me. And I guess I usually crouch there. I'd really like to see those things, like, not get in the next DLC, because they're kind of not fun to deal with. And I think there are some really, really great bosses in the DLC. Like, Esmer's really good. Olana's really good. I think Bayle is solid. He's not my favorite, but he's solid. DK's alright. A lot of people really like Lion. Sunflower's pretty good. So I think there are still really good things about the DLC. Just overall, it's not the best. The Death Knights... Oh, I kind of forgot. I was just third. The Death Knights are really good. Onzei's really good. Hot take. I don't know. I think Onzei's really fun. Midra. Yeah, Midra's really good. Everyone seems to not like NPC fights. Because they're bad. Like, they're just... not good. Most challenge runners don't like NPC fights in general because... like, they're very unchallenge friendly. Like, they don't really have a move set. They kind of just like roll 15 times or backstep 15 times in a row a lot. Like, they're not bosses is the thing. And a lot of times they'll have extras in there, like Esker with the dogs and Gary with the infinite summoning snails. Like, that's just not good. Perfect boss. I disagree with that, but Midra is really cool. And a lot of people, like, he is their favorite boss, so... like, that's just your opinion. And I respect that, I guess. I mean, I don't really care, but... I just disagree with that. I don't know if there is really a perfect boss. Because I think every boss so far kind of has some issue with them. Something that makes them imperfect. Midra's pretty cool, though. He kind of feels like he's missing something for me. Like, I feel like his moveset's almost too simple. But he is still really cool. He's a lot of fun to fight. He has some cool strafes and jumps, which I always like. Cinematic, he's very cool. Cinematically, I guess. The big thing about Midra is the huge laser. It's really cool. When I first saw it, I was like, wow, that's really sick. But I think it's just not possible to dodge from long range. Like, that's kind of the consensus I've heard. And so that's, like, kind of unfortunate that you can't really dodge it from long range. And then his phase transition, well, like, whatever it is where he's on two different terrain heights or whatever, which is, like, microscopic because he has, like, a pebble in his arena that he can stand on or something. That can cause some pretty rough. But other than that, he's pretty good. Like, his moveset's pretty solid. It's also the tankiest boss in the DLC. Which is kind of funny that he has more health than PCR. But PCR has, like, no punishment as Midra does. So, there's a bit of a difference there. There's the other thing about the consort nerf. Or really the balance patch, I would say. Is that they actually made some of his punishment windows bigger because they just weren't possible before. Like, I remember the double cross slash was not. You couldn't punish it in time. It was too slow, and they made that one punishable. That was the big one that I remember. But I think there were some others. feel like I know this song, but it's not on my playlist. Oh, that guy probably saw me. Oh, just kidding. This weapon's cool. It is really strong, but I definitely thought it was a bit stronger than this. Oh yeah, that's definitely awesome. Dagger? Oh, yeah, dude. I don't know. Like, I'm both disappointed and not disappointed. Like, on Radon, I was like, man, 1100 damage doesn't really seem like that much, but I guess I have been using kind of better weapons there recently. Like, whenever I've been killing Radon, it's been that modded weapon for the Fitness League. More punishment is the more skilled you get. True, yeah. That's something I really like. Which is not something PCR has either. Unfortunately. I don't know, PCR is pretty... I don't think he's a trash boss, but he's not... He's not good. Wow, that's almost not fast enough. Damn. Okay, that's kind of a lot of damage, dude. No hit with daggers? No, I haven't. I'm kind of planning to do no hit any percent with every weapon at some point. I don't know when I'm gonna start, but eventually. Like, it's gonna happen before too much longer, I think. And I'm gonna start with the daggers, because that's just the first thing on the Fextra Life page. So, I kind of halfway routed the basic dagger, like just the dagger, any percent, but I didn't get super far in it, because it was pretty disappointing, as expected. So yeah, I haven't, but I will. I'm really excited for Reduvia and Scorpion Stinger, I think. Can't really think of any other daggers that are super cool. I might do some parry build with Misericord, but I don't know, we'll see. I don't love parrying this game. You gotta parry like 3 times and stuff to get one riposte. Airbolt daggers, but a lot work really well. That makes sense, yeah. Because what I was gonna do with the regular dagger was Stormblade, but when I tried Stormblade, it was actually terrible. Like, it's not a good boss thing. It's better for like clearing dungeons and stuff, which is what I use it for on the region lock. And it is really good, but it's just not so great when you're actually fighting bosses. So I switched up and I was like, you know what, I'll just use Cragblade and do charged R2s. I'll get more staggers, which means more riposts. And riposts are obviously really good for daggers. So that's kind of the idea now, is just Cragblade and go for staggers. But I didn't get super far, and I think I got to like Radon or something. Or Daniel. But yeah, something like Reduvia is more exciting. It's somber. Scorpion Stinger with the run, or the run is cool. There's also the Crystal Knife, which I think is pretty bad, but it's at least like, I think it's somber, so it's a bit different. Switch it up some. There's also, there was one more I think, but I just can't remember what it was. I think it would be cool to do like, it's not really a dagger that's great for it that I can think of, but some sort of power stance multi-hit status build. Like have bleed on one, frost on the other. Get Millicent's prosthesis, the winged sword insignia. You could even do snowfields and go get the multi-hit physic tier. Something like that could be kind of cool. I like this route though. I'm gonna be honest. I really like the Crystallian first. Just like go straight there. And then like the whole setup was the second part is kind of boring with Dectus, but that part's always a bit more. But I think the Crystallian was nice. Maybe if I can take out DTS cheese, it'd be better. But gotta get some. Power stance doesn't work well on daggers? Really? I thought it worked pretty well. Like it might just be that the dagger misses or something. It's one of those things where I'd have to like test it before I actually run it. So that's a build I haven't done before, but really, I've never heard of that. That's kind of wild that some weapons are bugged like that. Like just on power stance, or just like they're bugged in general and don't apply? What's up, Jode? Successful battle of the beams. That sounds pretty sick. Nice. Battle of the beams. Sounds like Plasty Laser versus Plasty Laser. Or like Bayle Laser versus Plasty Laser. For Elden Ring at least. Oh, Soulstream versus Demonic Laser? That's sick, dude. That's really sick. I was supposed to do Bayle practice today, but I didn't. I'm now realizing. Oh well, too late now. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, I guess Soulstream is like the OG Commandeur. I don't know if it's quite as good, but it is the OG. Probably because you can't buff magic quite as much in that game as Elden Ring, and also Soulstream isn't infinite, right? It's limited? Or is it just as long as you have F? I actually don't know. What's up, Nemo? Villain, dude. I should be practicing Bayle, but here I am, not doing that. I did some R1 plus 0 practice, and then I got 2 hit run again to 1 to Fire Giant and 1 to Elden Beast. I did a bit of practice on both, so I feel a little better, but then I was like, you know, I don't really want to do more practice, and I don't want to do a run, and I sure as hell don't want to practice Bayle, so Battle X any percent, but I griefed on Margit. Set duration, yeah, that's what I thought. It was I couldn't remember if it was a set duration or not. So, does Dark Souls 3 even have any channels? Sure, it does, right? Yeah, Elden Beast is probably the hardest boss in that whole run, which sucks because he is dead last. So the only way to move him is do all great runes instead. Which surely isn't as hard. But yeah, there was like, there were a couple of attacks, like, it's seriously like one attack and one attack from a certain angle that I had trouble with. And I saw the one attack I have trouble with, and I was like, I just don't know how to dodge it. And it's so rare I don't even see it. But he just did it, and I got hit, and I was like, well, dead run, so it doesn't really matter, but that sucks. Mess with the bosses. Oh, really? Yeah, you can link it here, that's cool. Oh, only today, then remember Gideon? True. Surely it wouldn't be too bad if you can, like, rot him or something. But yeah, Gideon kind of sucks the fun out of Elden Ring any percent. Elden Beast is at least bearable. Like, I don't mind Elden Beast as much, but Gideon is like, can my weapon script him, or do I need to go get raw pots? That's just, those are your options pretty much. I guess he does, yeah. I'm sure you can figure out some strat, like maybe wait for him to cast Comet and then just base tank the Comet and trade with 1 arrow. That sounds like a good deal to me. PS3 jiggle physics? Nice, my favorite. Good old jiggle physics. Jiggix, as I like to call them. Of course. It sounded so stupid, never mind. Yo, that guy's not happy. Problematic for hitless? I guess you're right. Damn, time to go to Lake of Rot, I guess. Weapon can't script Gideon? Yeah, go to Lake of Rot. Fuck you, I guess. That's it. You can't script Gideon. Fuck you, go to Lake of Rot. Or do the other setup with like poison pots and fetid pots and frost pot and frenzy flamestone. Just somehow a faster setup. Slower kill them. I'll look at it once I go upgrade, Joe. It's actually crazy. Like, at least they left the Gideon cheese in the game, but dude, really? Gideon, a boss? Come on. Okay, let me see this. Nice, dude. Just to get blasted right after. That was awesome. I like the laser in the head just like flipping out. R1 New Game 7 plus 0 bosses? Yeah. Yeah, I would cheese him for that, for sure. Some runs you don't even bother trying Gideon. That would certainly be kind of relevant in other games. Yeah, I've seen it in Elden Ring a few times, where like you hit the boss right as they would hit you with something, and you just dodge it. The Rolana, Carrion Sovereignty from Rolano is one of them that you can put on. Which is cool that that's kind of like an intended mechanic. Weapon's really pretty tough. I was a little disappointed at Radon, but it's pretty good. Kinda can bang out some damage. Shooting Lamenta for an hour? I don't think it's quite that long, but yeah, Lamenta's pretty fucking awful. Post animations. Yeah, it's cool. It's a cool, like, surely intended mechanic at this point, otherwise they would fix it. Yeah, Lamenter sucks, but at least there is a cheese for it. So between that and the Chori backstab, low damage DLC is theoretically possible. Oh, just kidding, you got that. Damn, that is a lot of damage. Nice one. And then, of course, stuff. It might have been intended for early on. If not early on, definitely now. It's a... That's for sure. And like again, it's a cool mechanic that you can intentionally do that. DS2 reheadshot Chandra? Really? That is crazy. I'm not a huge DS2 knower, but that sounds pretty cool. Maybe a little risky, but pretty cool. Strats like that are always a little bit risky, of course, but it is really, really cool to pull it off. Like one of them being the, I'm pretty sure Donut was doing it, maybe, where on Mesmer, he would jump when Mesmer did the spin. And it was very consistent for him, but in general, that strat is not really consistent. So I think it was kind of something like that, where Mesmer would miss him, / he would duck it. It's like a combination of both, maybe? I don't know, but that's one example I can think of. Okay, I take back what I said. This weapon is really kind of nasty. Alright, give me just 1 second. I'll be right back. Once I click on... Yes, burn yourself in the tree.
Are you to commit? Let my hand.
Okay, I'll be right back.
shall burn. Burn
Okay, I'm back.
for the sake of the new lord.
Goodbye, Melina. Get off my monitor. Yeah, I probably should have done a little bit of Bayle practice today, but I really didn't feel like it, if I'm gonna be honest here. With Gino? Probably. People would probably notice a difference. You should get Gino on commentary and then do it and see if he notices. He probably wouldn't, because people don't really know what they sound like, you know? I remember the week with, I think it was with Tate. You were like, man, he sounds just like Gino. And then you played it out and he was like, wow, I really hear it. You're right. He does sound like Gino. That was pretty funny. But no, you shouldn't do that. That would be dishonest or something, I think. And then I'll get hit and people will be like, nah, this guy's not Gino. Gino wouldn't have gotten hit there. Literally, like, the only two things I'm worried about are just... And worried about is a strong word. The only two things I'm probably going to get hit by are ADM or Bayle. Because those are just, like, the only things not in the percent, pretty much. Like, everything else I've already done so many times on hitless runs and on the tournament that, like, it's just ADM and Bayle. I'm excited to see people's strats for ADM, but Bayle has received a lot of hate from the league goers. Understandable. I did a couple kills, like, last night, I think, and I was like, man, this boss is so garbage. Like, I know I should practice, but I just can't be bothered to grind out Bayle as much as the other weeks, because at least, like, Gaius and Mesmer and Rolana were really cool fights, and I really enjoyed them, but, like, Bayle just, he's not even that fun to fight, at least for me personally. I know some people really like him. He's just, I don't think he's that fun to fight. Yeah, it's definitely people's favorite. He's very, very sentimental, but I think it's a little over the top in some cases. But yeah, I'm sure people will like it. It'll be cool, regardless, I think. Plus, there's plenty of time left on this objective, too, so it's not even that bad. ONS, Bayle, Ivory King, Frida. Hold up. ONS, yeah, sure, but Ivory King phase 1's pretty trash, but phase 2 is cool. Like, the actual boss fight is cool. And I think Frida's pretty good, dude. What are you talking about? Frida's cool. Frida's cool as hell. Now, of course, I don't have as much experience in DS3, but I think it's better. That's it. Yeah, the gank isn't... I don't know. I think it's a better duo fight than the majority of them, but it's not like Demon Prince's level of good. Oh my god. That is a lot of damage. Holy. Jeez, dude. That is a lot of damage. Ah. Unfortunate. One punish and part 2 sucks. I mean, you probably know more than I do. I haven't played that game as much, but I really like the fight, but I guess I could see that, you know? That's really funny, actually. I don't know buffs here, honestly. Not an expert. Yeah, that's fair. From the experts, I've heard he's really good, but or sorry, she's really good. And I like the fight. I think it's really cool, but I can see where you're coming from for sure. And I don't really disagree. Maybe the one punish thing is like not being good enough to know the other punishes, but not to say you're bad. I wouldn't. Ever consider maybe you're just bad and that's you don't like the boss? I didn't say that, I swear. I mean, SO1's pretty rough. So, I mean, surely you know more than I do about freedom. That's probably it. Yeah. To be fair, when I fight her, there's only like 2 punishes I know. So I can understand I just repeat what I hear the good players say, and I hope they're right. And they say Frida's good, so surely she's good. But I can still, like, completely understand where you're coming from, so don't change your opinion, because I flamed you for it. Twin Princess, yeah, Twin Princess is decent. They're kind of, yeah, they're kind of bad, but they're decent. No, they suck. I lied. You're right. There's nothing good about Princess. Phase 1 isn't that great. You're right, yeah, Princess sucked. I have no idea what song this is, by the way. Oh. Sir? You're supposed to be sleeping, right? Yeah, the more you fight them, the worse they. That's true. Because there's a lot of memes and stuff in Princes that I have seen, but I haven't actually witnessed it personally, like my own runs and stuff. The like 2 fucking runs I did in that game. So, yeah, that's true. The more you fight them, the worse it gets. Because you see more garbage, and you're like, wow, this kind of sucks, actually. That's true. That's kind of how I was with Radagon, but I think I've almost looped back around now to the point where I like him. Because at first I was like, man, Radagon's really cool. And then the more I fight him, I'm like, man, Radagon kind of sucks. Like, this AoE, this lingering AoE is really garbage. The teleports are kind of just annoying. But now I've fought him so much, it's like, you know, he's actually pretty solid. He's decent. He's got some fun little twists he can throw at you. But I'm sure, like, there's some bosses like Elden Beast, they don't get better. They just get worse and worse. Yeah, Bayle definitely got worse, and he hasn't really gotten better. I hope he does, but I don't think he will. I think my biggest issue with Bayle is he feels so stally. Like, not very few punishes, but he doesn't have great punishes, and he stalls a lot. And so it's like, I'm just kind of sitting there waiting, I feel like, most of the time. Like, at least when I'm fighting Elden Beast, I can at least hit him. Usually. But with Bayle, it's like, I can't time. And then on top of that, he's also the highest scale boss in the DLC. Or really in the whole game. So it's like, are we serious? Like, can I not just Control K right here? You should totally have let us spawn in fragments, though.
Death. I will not have it stolen.
I think the entire roster would have appreciated that. That is so much damage. Jesus. I think my buffs have worn off by now. Yeah, there it goes. Holy. I take it back what I said in the beginning. This axe is nasty, dude. But yeah, I think part of Bayle is the stalliness. Part of it is like the RNG aspects of the fight, and part of it is that he's just so high skilled. It takes forever, so you have to go collect the fragments, and then it's just like garbage. Yeah, that is cool. That is the cool thing, is there are different, like, and even beyond that, there's different fragment pickups people have. So like there is some bonus to it, but overall, I think most people just in general don't like the fragment system because it is pretty bad. But yeah, I totally understand where you're coming from. Like it's not that bad. It's like 30 minutes or something. Maybe less if you get less fragments, more if you get more. We might see a Gaius kill for fragments. Like, I think this week it could get the most interesting, but yeah, I think it's just, like, it just is what it is. That was kind of the standard set at the beginning, so we must stick to it now. But yeah, the fragments... Yeah, I was considering killing Gaius as well, because he's not that bad. Like, the fight's pretty quick. I did practice it a lot for my week with meta, even though she had to fail. Bayle. Oh god, he's in my nightmares. So even though, like... Even though I didn't do that week, I still do know the Gaius fight pretty well. And it is tempting to do it because there's a lot of fragments there, and there's a lot of fragments on the way, but I kind of don't.
Lord, what a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas,
Damn.
none shall take the throne.
See ya.
I know. In all
That's a lot of damage.
my time,
Holy smokes.
become a lord.
I guess I should have expected that with determination. But yeah, it is tempting to go kill Gaius. Like, I think when I did my +0 route, I had like almost an entire hour left. And it's like, yeah, I could take 30 minutes to go collect, and that was +0 Skidoo. So I could take 30 minutes to go collect Skidoo, kill Gaius, and get to like Skidoo 10 or something. And that would really speed it up a lot. Am I gonna do that? Probably not, because I'm really lazy, but I might. We'll see. Yeah, it's pretty good. On Radon, I had like Crag Blade, heavy, everything set up pretty much at that point. And I did a charge R2 and it did like 11 or 1200. And I was like, man, that is a little disappointing. But then I kept using it more and it's just gotten better. Probably because I've been using the most times I've killed Radon recently, I've been using the modded weapon, which does like 16 or 1800 damage or something like that. And so I was expecting that, and then I wasn't that. But it is really pretty good, dude. Like, it hits like a truck. Just need a bit of strength behind it, I guess. Plus, I really like the route as well. With the Crystallian start, it was cool. Oh my goodness. Oh, that was too slow. Well, you hate to see that one. Oops. I really thought that would be fast enough. I'm pretty sure it is, yeah. I might be wrong, but I think so. You cannot charge R2 Horlu in phase 2, though. That's for sure. Can confirm on that one. That is not safe. I think if it is safe, then you can roll out of it. Or if it's safe, you can strafe underneath the first swing of the double swing and then roll the second. Because that's what the Blood Fiend arm is like. So I imagine if it's not safe, it's pretty simple. Wasting my bust. Should get a stagger here. That was not so great. That's mostly what I was trying to wait for. Dude, no way. I'm just bad. Oh my god. I'm actually just bad. It's fine. Oh my god. I'm just surely just tired. That's all it is. I've practiced so much Horror Loop recently. Surely I'm just tired, and that's why you threw me in there like a little doll. Oh my god. Okay, I'll do better this time. Trust me. No runes to pick up. Buff inside. This is the one. Don't worry. Oh my god, dude, that damage is still just insane. Oh! There we go, see? Easy. Just had to get guaranteed phase 2. Easy. Dude, I'm not gonna lie though, this damage is crazy high. Like, I am very impressed. I played those fights both. Well, the first one wasn't really my fault, because I didn't know any better, but the second one I played pretty badly. This is very impressive. That's a lot of damage, dude. It's a lot of damage. Surely only 2 hits. Not counting the thermal or loom. Okay, I'm just gonna try jump R2, charge R2. I think that should be easy. Alright. Oh my god. Oh boy. Dude, that's crazy. Oh my god, that's crazy. Thought you were gonna wait for me, buddy. Oh my goodness. See ya. Easy. Damn, dude, that is crazy damage, man. I'm honestly pretty impressed with this thing. That timing's pretty tight there, but that's kind of nasty. Man, I'll take it, I guess. What was the in-game time? 1:45, not bad. Considering I died to Horlu, then quit out in phase 2, and I boned out of DTS because he wasn't going to fall off the cliff. So, like, 3 kind of big time losses, I guess. Mostly 2 big time losses, but yeah, that was pretty good. I'll take it, dude.
The fallen leaves.
Yeah, 1:45. Probably could have been 1:30 something. Not that it's a speed, but I think that would have been attainable because I hit Altus at, what was it, 27 minutes and 47 seconds, I think? Like, that was fast Altus with Dectus Halves, Axe Talisman, Blue Dancer, Source Seal, all of my 1s and 2s, because I got the Bell Bearing. And then I just had to go Unseen Form, Bell Bearing, Cheese DTS. And I did the slower cheese. Like, if I didn't know Kukuris, get it the first try, that's even faster. Dude, that's some serious speed, I feel like. I like that. I might, dude, I really might start doing Crystallion on my runs. Because it was, I think it was faster. Like, somewhere between 1 and 3 minutes faster, but it was a little faster. Nice. Nice, dude. Okay, well, that's it for me. I'm tired. And I'm hungry. I need to go make dinner. Yeah, I had Unseen Form, but yeah, it's fine. Gambit is slower than Unseen Form. So I've really been preferring Unseen Form because it kind of is worse to get, I think, because it's just a bunch of running, but it is faster and I prefer it over Gambit because I don't have to dismount on Torrent or anything. I don't take damage and I can just start Astrologer and I have the staff and the stats for it. And if I'm doing a Somber route, I get my 4, 5, and 6 in the tunnel right there. So I prefer Unseen Form. I mean, I prefer Unseen Form over Gambit. But I did get Unseen Form. It's like no hit any percents. It's almost the exact same with Unseen Form. There's like one running section I think where you have to crouch, and you don't normally crouch with Gambit. But other than that, it's the exact same. So yeah, it's in Capital. The only spot I can think of at least is in Capital. Um, behind the Spear Knight with the jump scare stabby guy. That's the only spot I can think where you crouch, because if you stand up, the knight hears you and he turns around. And I guess Stormveil, if you're running to the wet knife, I think you also have to crouch there, but that's not really as common. I'm trying to think of other sections, but I think those are really the main ones. Because on the branch, you can sprint and the guys don't see you. Um, like Farm Azula, you can. Oh, I guess you crouch on Farm Azula, and you don't have to with Gambit, but even with Gambit, I still crouch there. So in the room with all the lightning guys. Um, I'm not gonna lie, I've kind of rated Kelp a lot lately, but I'm gonna rate her again. She did get her All Great Runes run not too long ago, and she's doing Sekiro now, which is kind of cool. I'm not really super interested in Sekiro, but it's cool to watch at least. So surely I will enjoy it. But yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. I'll probably, maybe, potentially, possibly, unlikely do some Bayle practice tomorrow. We'll see how I feel. And if I don't do Bayle practice, I'll probably do R1 plus 0. So I'm honestly like ready to get this run and move on now. As dumb as that sounds. So yeah, we'll just see how I feel tomorrow. But yeah, I mean, good runs today. I feel pretty solid about the practice. Things are going mostly smoothly, so can't complain too much. But yeah, I'm gonna send it over to Kelp. Wish her good luck on her D-Rust, and I'll see y'all tomorrow. Peace.